Oh, anyways, I started blasting.
Oh yeah, what were you guys talking about this time? What was that about?
These nuts.
Oh, I shouldn't say it.
No.
Yeah.
Only, my lawyers told me not to talk about it.
Okay, good. Okay.
I thought I could share it with my friends, but it's cool that you went live.
Yeah,
like that, in the middle
to
of
play
the
D&D of your expose.
That was cool of you, for sure.
Okay, nice.
Not a dick move.
All right. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Tales of Arvyre. What's good? What's good, gamers?
Saw, dude.
What's going on?
Saw, dude.
Oh man,
Right.
what's up?
What?
You okay?
What? Huh? What?
I was gonna say
Anything.
the recap, but no. Last time on Tales of Arvyre, the party happened upon a strange farm where no one was working the land, and they met the owner, Bryce Walker, and his sick wife, and asked to stay and rest briefly on his land. After some investigation, the party was uneasy about the man and his wife, but tried to help them at Emma's best. Veltha communed with Kumaris for some insight on the matter, and figuring out that there was some fiendish influence over the farm. Yori later tried to heal the woman, but something strange was going on with his magic. Didn't work. It wasn't working right. And at the same time, Maros and Veltha snuck down into the cellar, which Maros broke earlier that day. Cellar door. And found a fiend surrounded by humanoid bones. After engaging in battle with this fiend and the creature that it summoned, an effigy in the room spoke to Veltha, saying that it will see its sister soon. After going back upstairs and seeing that Bryce's wife wasn't there anymore, the party departed, leaving Bryce broken and alone. You guys are continuing on your trip. After
What time of day is it?
If you're leaving right after, it would be. You guys went a bit before sundown, correct? You guys went down there. It was like 5 or so. You guys went down into the cellar. So I would say fighting probably was like 30. I mean, fighting's quick, but it's probably now like 5:30. After kind of conferring with Bryce and doing whatever business you wanted to do, like leaving a note for him and other things, you guys are now, it's about like 5:30, I would say. You're heading off of the property, heading back onto the main road.
So we got like 2.5, maybe 3 hours of daylight.
But yes.
Okay.
But as you guys are kind of continuing on the road, what are you all doing? Continuing back to the main road. If you would, Veltha, roll me a just Arcana. 17. That feeling that you had when you first stepped into the land it's dissipated. You still feel, I would say, personally uneasy and drained just magically from the encounter, but that feeling of strange presence isn't there anymore.
Good to know.
I will say, if we're doing some traveling, if we're just heading back to the main road and there's nothing else, I need Maros to roll me a d20. You guys head the rest of these few hours back onto the main road traveling, and are able to kind of find a place to probably stop for the rest of this day. I need just anyone just roll me a survival check.
I got you.
Kind of just here to set up camp here. Dirty 20, cool. Yeah, Kooks, you guys find a place a little off, not a little off the road. You can put enough place off the road where you can like defensively kind of have a good sight line of the road and a little bit ahead of you, and make camp. You guys want to select a watch order of some kind, or kind of get something prepared, or that's all up to you.
Let's see. Still have like 2 weeks worth of food-ish, I would say. Let's see, can I ask what's our water sort of situation at?
We're gonna have to find water every day. So whatever we have now, we're gonna use.
Gotcha. So can I roll a nature check? See if I can find a nearby water source at least.
Yes, roll me a nature, and we'll see what we can find. 14. How are you going about looking? Are you going to like fly up and go a ways away from the camp? Are you going to just head on foot? What's the what's going on?
Well, it's about, what time is it? 3 o'clock? 3 p.m.? 4 p.m.?
No, it is. I would
By
say
this time, it's probably like
it's
7:38.
evening. Yes, it's like 7 or 8 o'clock.
So it's basically dusk then. I would probably fly up and try to quickly scout if there is anything.
Okay.
So that way I'm sort of racing against the sun, for that matter.
I will say that you see a bit off from the road, there's like a bit of a patch of forest, and you can fly into there. And what you find is just a small brook or so, not a very big body of water here.
Yeah.
Probably just enough to fill that 14. Yeah, you could fill everyone's water skins here.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah, I would say you've lived off of the land, so you can make it last.
Running water, right? Like,
Yeah, it's running water.
Yeah.
You can make it last. Well, what is any what are other people doing at the camp as you guys set up?
I've got all the water skins, so I'm going with.
Oh, okay, yeah. You see Coot kind of fly over and point out kind of in where at in the forest it is, and you find it with no trouble, with kind of Coot guiding you there. But everyone at the camp, Emma is gonna be like, "Fellas, are you okay?" And just, I know it's not my place really to like explain your situation to the others, but as long as you're okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I was very tired earlier, but I'm doing fine now.
Are you trying to like, I'll say out of character, are you trying to like deceive her in any way? Or are you just being truthful?
Truthful.
You see, roll me an insight check real fast. Natural 20.
Oh,
So-
shoot.
You see Emma, like, seeing that you're truthful here, but like, you know that she felt what was there at that farm in some way. Probably not in the same way you did, but I would say she knows that there's something more there, but she's not going to press you. And you can tell that she's concerned. But she's gonna leave it. Well, okay. Okay. And she will just kind of get back to like kind of messing with the fire. Elle, what are you doing as folks are getting water and kind of getting the camp ready? So what's going on with you?
I just woke up from a very, very long nap in the back of a horse and carriage.
No, on the
And
beast
upon
of burden,
waking,
on the beast of burden that that Yori had. No, like
yeah.
you
Yeah,
simply
we don't
woke
have
him
a
up.
cart,
No, yeah, you guys don't have a cart.
but if you would prefer, I can throw you over the back of the feral arc.
I just want someone, as upon me waking up, I just want someone to say, "Oh, good, you're finally awake."
Honestly,
Can we skip to the part where we put you in a guillotine?
Yeah, honestly.
I would say you guys probably noticed that Elle didn't wake up. And Elle, if you would just roll me an intelligence saving throw real fast.
Oh. Easy.
21. You know that feeling where like when you wake up and you can't remember your dream? You
Yeah.
remember your
Oh, gosh.
dream. And you remember that there was a dog in your dream. A golden retriever dog. And as you were walking in the darkness, you could hear that dog barking at you. And barks were getting more loud and more frequent as you were heading in the opposite direction from those barks. Like danger was coming, like a warning. And that's when you woke up, just kind of almost falling off of the Yori's steed. And Emma will like hear the thud and be like, "Oh, Elle, are you okay? Did you?" And you can already see her like getting some stuff prepared to make like tea. You're probably gonna need this.
Yeah.
We were wondering if you would wake up. You seemed like... Well, I didn't want to wake you because I know it's been a bit of a tough journey, so... When we were in the barn, I just kind of let you sleep on some of the hay in there. And
Thank you.
yeah. Well, let's wait for the others to get back. I guess
How long have I been asleep?
just a couple hours, I think.
Oh,
Well, most of today. Most of the day.
okay. That's good.
I mean, you missed us at a you kind of woke up a little bit while we got to the farm that we were at, but yeah, we just made a little pit stop and took a little rest.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Roll me an insight check real fast.
Okay. Oh.
And who crit fail? Yeah, she's sorry, I just like tabbed over and looked at it again. I was like, oh god. Yeah, she's 100% telling she's there's nothing else there. You were
Oh yeah.
you just guys took a little pit stop and yep, that's it.
I believe it.
Yep,
I'll
exactly.
take my tea now.
Yep, she's gonna just hand you guys some tea. Yeah, I would say Kooked and Yori, you guys come back after some time, filling all full water skins in hand. Give me 1 second to grab my food. All right, what's going on with y'all? What are y'all doing? And if when you guys are ready, you make a watch order as well.
I'll go first.
I'll go next.
Mm-hmm.
Go third.
Okay. Who's next? After Maros.
Me.
Okay, well, then
Well,
Yori
I'm
on.
going last. That's everybody.
Okay, then rounding out with Yori. Cool. Nice. Hey, you guys return back, water skins in hand. Kind of see that MS prepared some tea, and L is up after being asleep for 8 hours or so. Fully rested, immaculate. Yeah. If there's nothing, then I will have to ask Elle to roll me a perception check to start her watch.
Oh no.
Okay. You look around, looking out kind of in this area that you guys have set up camp, kind of outside of where this small forest is, about 60 to 80 feet from the road. And I think you see a bit of like movement of kind of animals and things on the plain, but really nothing that of note here. As you go through your watch. And if there's not anything, you can just wake up Cooked.
Hey, yo, cooked.
Huh, what? The
Time for your shift.
Wicked.
Yeah, Cooked, if you
You gonna
would.
make it, buddy?
Sorry, what was that?
Said you gonna make it, buddy?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay, good night.
If you would, Cooked, roll me a perception check as you start your watch.
Okie dokie.
With your gamer glasses on.
Yeah, my gamer glasses. Oh, Jesus. Well, I guess I ain't gaming today.
A 6. Okay. Yeah, you look out. Planes seem cool. Camp pretty fine. Yeah. Nothing sticks out to you. And if you want,
Alright.
you can just wake Maros up, yeah.
Hey, Maros, it's your turn, bitch.
Okay.
And Maros, roll me.
Perception.
Yep, perception check. Yeah, about the same. I would say that you see some a kind of further in the distance, you see someone riding on horseback with a lantern. You can't really make out clear details from here, but you take note of them.
Okay.
But that's kind of all that you see during this watch. Everything seems clear to you after that. They're only there for like a couple hours or so. And you can make a Veltha out of Veltha's trance, I should say.
Yeah, I'll just wave my hand in front of her eyes. Hey, Veltha. You gotta, Veltha. It's your turn to do the watch.
I'm awake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If you would, Veltha, just roll me a perception check. You see far in the distance, kind of from where you're standing, it's kind of, I would say, the furthest that you can see. You see old ruins, maybe the ruins of a town of some kind, far in the distance. There looks to be say from here you see the ruins that are in the distance, and then you see maybe it looks like a mound, a bit like it's like a mound from here. It just looks like a large mound in the plain. And that's kind of all you see. There's really you don't sense any danger. You just hear kind of the wildlife around you. You seem and feel like you're safe after the ordeal you just had. And
No. Move to wake up Yori for his shift, and I'm gonna relay that I felt uneasy.
You go over to where Yori is, and his eyes are already open. It's just, I guess, leaning up against the tree. What was it you saw? You saw ruins and felt uneasy about those?
Yeah.
So, yeah, ruins in the distance and a mound. But it's far, far in the distance.
Yeah. Just letting him know that that is what I saw and that they made me uneasy. Yeah.
Yeah. If you would.
Velitha doesn't go back into her trance. She just kind of sits. She doesn't stay up on watch, but she can't go back. And she can't calm down enough to meditate again.
Okay. Yeah, Yori, if you would, that information is from perception. You can't from here. Well, I could say maybe with that help of what Velitha saw, you can see far in the distance. Can't make out the details, but you do see kind of the ruin. Far you can. Yeah. If you would roll me just a intelligence. Just a flat intelligence too. 19. You think you're probably about like, from how far it is and what Velitha described, you might be about like 2 days or so, maybe out from that place.
So it's not fucking close. Okay.
Yeah, it's not close. Like this is far out, in the distance. You just see like the shapes of it. I would say Velitha saw a bit more of like that mound in the distance, and then you can just like, she pointed out like, yeah, there's something over in that direction. Like, but yeah, you say this might be like 2 days out from this. They seem. You can't really glean anything from them from here, but I would say you might have picked up on. Would you have picked up on Velitha's unease? She told you that she didn't feel right about them, so you can't understand why would she feel uneasy about them, but it's pointed out to you. Is there anything you wanted to do else with your watch, as folks probably are getting up right now?
I think for the entirety of Yori's watch, he stands up and paces around and goes to look at where the ruins are on the mound and just sort of take notes. But for the most part, he is just slowly prowling around the camp. And like every 10-15 minutes, he'll just like cast an Eldritch Blast, bet something off in the distance.
Yeah, as you cast, like, you just see like a rabbit like quickly like run away from the noise that you shot off, and really, like, it's just like basic wildlife around. As the morning comes, Emma will come to you first and hand you back the. Oh, thank you for giving me these, but I guess I didn't need them. And she will hand you back your knife and the wand. And you see, I did want to help you all, but I guess it makes sense. From what you described, maybe it was right that I wasn't there. But I want to be of some use during this journey. And she'll just slowly.
If an opportunity presents itself, and it will.
You
But
see,
insofar as we can avoid trouble, I'm not going to put you in danger.
I understand. And I appreciate that you guys are doing this for me. And the rest of you start, I guess, well, that you're probably already awake, but the rest of you kind of get up and prepare to travel on this day. If you would, one of you can roll me a d20. One of you can. It's your choice.
Stand back.
Knows it.
A 15. Okay.
We'll keep the 15. That thing was spinning forever. I hit that before
Ooh.
anybody spoke up, and it was just like rolling the dice. Just like, I guess they're. We'll keep the 15.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you get the day of travel is it happens fairly it's fairly easy. During the day though, you guys see ahead of you in the road. No one, I would say this is probably passive perception or so. You guys see a band of travelers heading kind of opposite of you, like heading towards you all. What do you guys do?
That is a good question. What do we do?
Yeah, they're approaching. They're approaching toward you all. You guys will meet up with them probably in like 20 minutes or so.
Anyone have some ideas?
About what? It's just travelers.
Well, I mean, yeah. But given the state of the inconspicuous farm we passed, this is pretty much anybody's game at this point, you know. My trust in sort of normalcy has gone out the window, not gonna lie.
The only interest I have in those travelers is robbing them. And I don't think you guys would let
We're
me do
not
that.
going to do that.
Exactly.
We're not letting you do that, sorry.
I would say by now they're probably like 5 minutes out from you guys.
Let me see.
And kind of as you guys are like thinking out what to do, they are actually, you can visibly see these travelers now. There are 4 travelers here. The one in the lead.
I roll.
Oh, sure. Everyone perception.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
That's the kook I know and love. As they're about like a minute from you and they see you, you see them. What you do see with that 8 is you see an orc woman, a lizard folk, and you're not really sure on their gender. Hard to tell with most lizard folk. You see an elf, and then rounding out the party, you see a half elf man, and there's an elf woman with them as well. The elf woman kind of regards you first, like, "Oh there, travelers. How are you guys this fine morning?"
Well, just out for a good old adventure. You know how it is.
Like, I understand. And she will kind of look at you guys and be like, "Well, you guys are freelancers, adventurers of nature? Have you heard of any interesting jobs or scoops? Any news?"
No. Your
Oh.
road's safe in that direction.
Good.
What are we looking at in that one?
Well, we passed a ruin of some kind, and there should be some knights patrolling. We ran into some knights patrolling about 3 days ago, and she'll look at the lizard folk, and he will like look at him like, "It was 4 days ago, but who's counting?" And she'll kind of roll her eyes and be like, "Yeah, so 4 days ago, we just ran into some of the Knights of Gold. They're usually patrolling the area. I think he told us to look out for be careful on the road for monster attacks of some kind. But we're good." And Yori, roll me a perception check if you're looking at this group here as you're talking with him, or anyone who wants to roll a perception check here. 21, cool.
Actually,
21?
I'm looking at their outfits. What are these individuals wearing?
You look at the lizard folk and you see two, kind of with that 15, you see 2 hand axes tucked both at each of his sides. On the elf, you don't see any weapons of any kind on her. She's just wearing just a simple clothes, a robe, and the half elf man, you see he has a bow on his back. And then who did I say the last one? What did I say he was? Keep me honest. The orc woman.
You're missing the orc.
The orc woman, yeah. You see that she has, obviously Yori would spy this. You see that she has like daggers tucked on her left side. And the elf woman's like, "Well, yeah, I think it was just some of the Knights of Gold, just patrolling the area, and then we passed a ruin. The orc will kind of, she's like, thought I heard singing from the ruin. But they all thought I was crazy or whatever, so fine.
This singing from the ruin?
Yeah. And you hear the lizard folk like, You're hearing things again, Linara. And you kind of hear her like, I swear I heard it. Kind of under her breath. It's like, well, if that's the news, it's safe passage all the way to Albin. We're coming from Aramnad. So if that's the case, I heard there's good jobs and lots of work in Albin. Is that the case?
No, he's not. No, their economy's dead.
You-
They're in a recession.
Roll me.
Honestly, it's really unfortunate, the homeless problem in that city. It's getting out of hand.
Oh, dear.
Are you? Roll me a deception minus if you're really trying to do this right now. Are we gaslighting more
Glory is
of my
not.
NPCs? We're gaslighting more of my NPCs. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
22. Okay. You see the elf kind of put her hand on her chin. It's like, there's a recession. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just get the lay of the land when we get in and figure if we can't find some work. If not, I guess we can always move into Delos. And you can kind of see like a look on the rest of the party, like. But
You
anyway,
don't want to do that.
Anyway, thank you. Safe travels.
Yeah, you
And-
too.
And they will just continue on their way. As you guys continue on this day of travel, really
I
nothing
walked
else.
backwards for about 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Roll me. You're just trying to check them out. I would say with your 21 perception, yeah, you can just see them kind of continuing on talking amongst themselves. I say you definitely knew when you saw the elf woman, and you knew that she was a spellcaster. You felt that with that 21
Yep.
perception. You saw like underneath her robe a book, and you definitely got that vibe from her. And yeah, you guys continue on this road. I will just say with this stage, just once again, roll me another survival check. And we'll kind of just get through this one pretty quickly. I'm gonna survival check and we'll see how well this camp is hidden and set up. If Kooked is on that duty.
Yep. Survival.
Natural 20. So you find like the most. Last night you were like, this is a secure location. This next one though, you kind of nestle, kind of go off the road a little bit. There's like a cliff, not like a cliff, but like a drop off. Kind of go down there like a couple of feet or so. Find like a secure position where you're near the road, kind of out of line of sight, and you're super secure here. As you guys set up camp, you have a moment with yourselves. Are you cooking some of that meat for if you would, if you're the one cooking it, some of that meat for the for this camping, would just roll me you don't have any cooking utensils or anything.
Yeah.
like
I
that,
actually
right?
very conveniently still have cooking utensils that I stole from this random drunk guy that wouldn't leave us
I
alone.
forgot you have those. You're not proficient.
So
with-
I'll just give them to Cooked.
Okay.
Wicked.
Cooked, you're not
Thank you.
proficient with them, correct? So what I will need is you to roll me a
I
d20.
think half of us also have mess kits.
True.
Yeah.
If you would, just roll me a d20 plus
Yep.
your intelligence modifier.
Plus intelligence.
As you cook, what meat are you cooking though? Is this the auroch meat or is this the
Hey.
the crit fail?
I'm
What-
gonna
help
just
him.
just for
I'm gonna
me.
help him. Do
Okay.
that again.
You roll it.
Thank
So
you. Thank you, Yori.
at advantage, so roll me another d20. Just
Yeah. Thank you.
just
I can
Ugh.
see him like
he's
put
struggling.
the meat in the pan and then turn around to go like prepare something else, and it just
Dude, no way.
What'd you get?
there's
oh,
no shot.
snake eyes.
There's
This
no
man
shot.
really rolled snake eyes. Is this the first time in this campaign that
I
we've got
think
double
this-
crit fail snake
I'll say-
eyes?
I'll
think
say
so.
I was using the wolf meat because it sort of goes out quicker than bison meat or the
For sure. Yeah,
so-
you're used to like cooking other animal meats, more fatty meats, and you're like, all right, I got this. It's my turn to cook. Let's do this. You completely burned the meat. It is on fire, like smoking. I need you to first off roll me a dexterity saving throw. As like you go to it, like Yori, you see Coots like get it prepared and try to go and like do something else, and it's like, and Coots, oh shit, and, like you have to go
He
and grab.
turns around and the pan just like settles into the coals more than it should be.
Yeah.
I would say Yori, you like, I was like Coots, you try to like grab the pan and you take 4 fire damage as you grab the pan to pull it out of the coals.
I will take the pan from him. I don't imagine it will hurt me at all, but as I grab it from him, I'm gonna heal you for that 4.
Thank you. Oh, Christ.
Lay
What
on
is everyone
hands.
else doing as you see Coot fail miserably trying to cook food for you guys?
I actually meant to ask this back when we were closer to Album. So we're traveling like we're sort of on the overworld map here. We're going like this way on the road.
So where you are, and actually, so you are be somewhere like right here right now. You're trying to get
Really?
here.
Trying to get here. Okay.
Yes.
So we have not made much progress on this part of the road at all.
No.
I would say actually,
How close to the sea are we at any point on this journey?
not very close.
Not very, and we're headed away from it.
You're heading away from the sea. Yes.
Okay.
I'd say
Then in that case, I
like right here
with
is
Cooked has a Brit to get us like the perfect camp spot.
yes.
I will take as long as it needs to go find some specific trees
Okay.
and cut those down.
Yeah, for sure.
So that we can smoke all of the meat we have and
Smoking
make it
meat.
last longer.
For sure.
Out here smoking some meats.
Oh, you're fucking yeah, like if
Sweet
this is
baby, right?
not, remember, this map's not really to scale. So like this is like where the cutoff in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
road is. This is kind of where Poach's
Mhm.
Crossing, like the area of getting into that Providence is, where Poach's Crossing is, and then further
Okay.
down obviously is Armnod and the greater province.
Gotcha. So it looks like we're gonna be headed into like a mountain range up here pretty soon.
In a couple of days,
Like all of this.
Yeah, in a couple of days, there's going to be, and Morris would know this, there's going to be a split in the road. One that continues towards Poach's Crossing, and one that can go towards kind of the foot of Caligo.
Cool. So, yeah, I just I guess understanding that we're running the time out on this meat that we've got, but I want to preserve as much of it as possible.
Yeah, roll me. I mean, just athletics. You're trying to get some trees, so in athletics, so trying to chop down a couple trees. Maros, would you see Yori trying to formulate this, or would you explain what you're doing? Sorry to the party.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. I think yes. I think before Yori goes off to punch a couple of trees down, which I'm not joking. That's literally the plan, is to use the arm blades.
Yeah.
I think he would just offhandedly be like,
If we're going to keep that meat for very long, we need to smoke it.
Yeah,
that's all the explanation. He just leaves.
Anyone following Yori?
Yeah, I'll follow Yori.
Okay.
I'll
So-
go too. Fuck it.
Okay. Emma is with Elle, I guess. Cool. Elle and Cooked. Cooked, are you gonna try again and set up, or are you just gonna
Yes.
wait for
Yeah,
Yori? Okay.
I'm gonna try one more time, but
Okay.
with the bison meat at least.
The bison meat. Okay. Give me. I believe in you.
believe.
Give me, like I said, D20 plus your intelligence. Dirty
Let's
20.
go.
Dirty 20. Let's go.
Let's go.
So you let the pan cool down. You clean out the pan, and you're like, all right. This time you make sure the fire gets hot and then let it kind of simmer down and kind of cook a bison, a big portion of the bison, enough for the whole party. You're doing that as Yori, Valtha, and Maros head off into the woods. So with that athletics, 15, you're able to start. I would say you grab some kind of mid-sized trees. You kind of punch down 2 of those trees. Maros, if you want to help with that, you can as well.
Yes.
Roll me in athletics. I would say that you understand how your axe works. So you probably, the DC for you is extremely low to do that. So 10 is a success. You haul off Hue and Cleave, and the runes on Hue and Cleave like glow, and both of you guys see this. Maros, with little force, cuts through one of the trees, or like moves through one of the trees, and then you see
Like a single chop?
in a single chop.
Oh,
And just
let me just inspect Hue and Cleave for a second right there. Sharpen this thing in a minute.
you remember that Hue and Cleave's first
Impressive.
rune is its affinity to cut plant-based things very well. And it's with, some woodland things may actually not like that you have that weapon. Well, that's neither here nor there.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, not even no
They
clue.
just keep chopping wood.
Yep. You're gonna ask Yori how many you need, because you're just like, it's like a bit.
I'm gonna cut down like 12 whole trees, and then I'll go over to yours and be like, "How many do you want?"
5.
Oh, I got
How many did you cut down?
12.
roll
Okay.
roll me, Maros, roll me a Arcana real fast. You feel uneasy with that, and as you're starting to feel uneasy, make me a dexterity saving throw. A branch comes crashing down from one of the high place on one of the trees, crashing down towards you. You barely make it out of the way, but not without getting hit a little bit by it.
Well, I'm gonna cut that tree down too then.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage as the tree, it just grazes you. It's just the branch just kind of falls off the tree and hits you. Both. Are we trying to help move some of the wood or anything like that with that 19?
Yeah, I'll just help them move it back and forth between the
Okay.
campsite, wherever we're gonna smoke those meats.
You just feel uneasy, Maros. Maybe you should stop cutting some of these trees.
Alright, well, after I cut down the one that the branch fell on me?
Yeah, just roll me an attack
gonna-
roll. Roll me an attack roll with Hugh and Glee.
Okay.
This is just a medium-sized tree, so you and cut through it. That's right. It does max damage to things, right? Or does it do double damage? I forget what the wording.
I think it's max. I think it's max
Jesus
damage.
Christ. Yeah, so a D8 plus 5. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah.
If it's two-handed, it's a D10.
Yeah, that's right. I think you're cutting down trees. This would be a two-handed chop. Yeah.
Definitely
This is-
two-handed.
Christ. Yeah, you crash into this tree and get it to the point where you enough where you could probably kick it down the rest of the way. I'd say with some time you are able to kind of get enough wood from those trees, a little too much wood, and start smoking.
Can I try moving one of the trees with my mind? Because it's either an inanimate object or a willing creature. So if I can't move it, it's going to be interesting.
It is an inanimate object. This tree is... I said it was a medium-sized tree. I did say it. So you can move one of these trees.
Okay, I'll do the 13th one.
So I think between the two of us, we chopped down 14 trees.
Yes.
Which
is a lot.
It's too much. It's too much. Fortunately, we were looking for specific, hard bark hickory type trees. So they're not massive oaks or anything that we've cut down, but it's still kind of a lot.
It's still 14 trees. Where you're someone who's gonna come upon this later is gonna be like, "What the hell happened here? There's logging. There's logging in this area. What's going on?"
So, yeah, I use a length of chain and have the Pharaoh Arg pull half of them, and I will pull the other half.
Elle, as you're at the camp with Coot, what are you doing? As you, I can say, just see from the distance the group coming back with Maros with a whole mid-sized tree floating in front of him, Yori and
Dude, what the
his
fuck?
steed pulling some logs, as Emma
Or
is
he
like,
actually
definitely make it look
technically,
like
I'm
he's
pulling-
balancing it on his head.
Hell yeah.
I can't keep defending you guys like this. Why have you got a tree?
I make fire.
Right,
Jeez.
I understand that, but I don't know if you built a fire before.
No.
You don't need a whole tree.
Well, in
No.
hindsight, I understand that now.
I'm glad you do. That's good.
You see Emma like kind of looking at you. Like, well, they did say they want to preserve the meat, but this is quite a lot.
You like my tree, Emma?
I think that's a bit overboard, per se, but nice.
Mars is immediately gonna drop the tree and start crying.
No. Emma, tell him you like the tree.
Weren't you standing underneath it?
Well, yeah, I just kind of like walked away and then let it hit the ground.
It was like,
You were pretending to balance it on your head, but then you just like walk out from underneath it. And
Yeah,
it
like
stays in
straight
the air.
up. Like it's like
Are
a
you-
tree hat.
are you bullshitting,
Hell
Emma?
No, Maros is upset. He thought people would think it was funny, and nobody thinks it's funny, and he is hurt.
Emma, tell him you like the tree.
I can't tell him that. You
Tell
hear,
him that.
you hear,
Valetha shoots Emma like a fucking like a frown, like a disapproving.
you hear in your head, I just can't tell him that. I just, it's isn't it a bit much though? Isn't it a bit much?
Yeah. Of course it's a bit much, but the man's crying. Let's just humor him.
I think he
Maros
just,
is
I think he just
sitting
misses.
on
I think
a
he just misses
stone weeping.
his wife. Must like it. I think that's it.
Well, yeah, but let's just tell him we like the tree.
You see, not even flinching. Like all this is happening. Like she's just still staring at Maros, but like all of this talk, it's just happening. She's like, Maros, it's good that you're able to help Yori, and it's good that you got that tree. We're gonna need it for the meats. And look, Cooked, and look,
You like my tree?
He does.
Yep.
Oh, thank God, Emma. I'm just gonna pick her up, start spinning her around.
She's like, you don't have to do all the. And she's just gonna like let you do it, but you can tell she's uncomfortable. You don't have to.
Completely limp. Like, please stop.
I was like, yeah, please.
No.
As you guys prepare the meat, I would say, this is gonna be a roll. This is gonna be a roll. But definitely a group. Who's helping with the smoking of this? Is it gonna be Cooked and Yori again?
I'll help.
Okay, so we can make this a group check here. Survival per se. Maybe survival makes sense. I would say the DC for this is probably around a 14. DC 14 survival. So if all of you guys get in that ballpark, good.
Helping for sure.
Helping. Okay, so survival checks from the four of you. Okay, cool. 27, 18, perfect.
I really almost natted.
Truly,
Fucked up.
almost added one away.
Almost.
And then Cooked, if you would, a survival check. Maros, a survival check.
Yes.
Well, we would need at least 3 of you to clear. Okay, okay. Maros, just for good measure, if you would. Nice.
Easy.
You guys go and prepare all of the bison meat. Are you gonna leave a bit of the wolf meat? I say you use how much of the wolf meat did you have cooked?
I have what was it?
Probably lost a
6
pound.
pounds.
Yeah,
6 pounds of wolf meat.
Yeah, you lost
we
a
probably
pound
lost a pound.
for sure. So
Yeah.
if you want to, you can. All the bison meat can be prepared and kind of preserved. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to do the same with the wolf meat too?
Yeah,
I
why
mean,
not?
might as well.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, so you can make a note that it's all preserved, and I would say that you guys portion it accordingly. And you can just have it all be just kind of meat portions. And this should be able to run for the rest of the trip, hopefully.
Yeah.
As you guys start preparing the meat, I say this will take a while even before kind of you guys rest. There might, you guys can just see Emma kind of looking over you all, and you have a calm time looking over this. And there's, time for you guys to just have some quiet moments as you're preparing all this stuff. And actually, Emma, Elle, you're not helping with this, correct? You're just watching.
Yes, I am just watching.
You see Emma kind of looking over everything with you. She's like, she'll look down at your arm that is fully encased, or not arm, but up to your forearm, fully encased in this dark crystalline ice. Still looking like a normal hand and forearm. As you kind of have, I guess, if you have coffee in, you put on a pot. Like, I've never asked you, Elle, but does it hurt?
Oh, you mean my arm? No. Weirdly. You think it would, wouldn't you? I mean, it's a block of ice, but I don't feel anything.
And she is looking at it, and do you mind?
Yeah, sure.
And you see her looking at the dark crystalline ice. Can you feel this? And she's feeling your hand, and you do feel the pressure of her hand, but it's
Mm-hmm.
not the same as it is with your other hand. It's like you're aware of magically that something you can, something's touching your hand, and that you can clamps and grab things, but it's a weird sensation. And it took you some time, I would say, just over the course of having it, to get used to this, and not having the magic of your arm innately just freeze things on its own and controlling it. But it's still weird. It's still a bit unnatural at times. She's as she grabs your arm, she's I always wondered.
Yeah, it is very weird. I guess it's kind of strange because I couldn't imagine my life not having a gigantic ice arm anymore. It's very odd.
And you see, like, her like, looking over it. She's like, I think it does suit you.
Thank you.
When did you? I've noticed it, but I never asked when and how you got it.
It was quite some time ago, I would say. I can't say that it came from the best circumstances. But I don't think it's making like a negative impact on my life, you know?
You see her look at something that you've noticed on the arm as well. You've noticed as you look in the inner forearm a line of runes, like inlaid in the ice. She's like, this, as she like runs her finger, like she's like, this is, and you see her read and speak each of the glyphs. And before you saw these glyphs and never knew what they said, or you could never read them. They were in a language that you couldn't understand. And she reads each of them to you. Each referencing the winter, the cold, and bracing yourself. And she's like, these, have you ever looked into what this actually is, Belle?
Not really. Why do you know anything?
I can't say I know anything, but this language is old. It's like, I really haven't told the others, but well, maybe Coot knows this. I can speak and understand all language.
Whoa.
And this is very old. Each of these runes were hand carved by someone powerful. And she'll look at you, say, maybe it was a blessing that you found this.
Well, I really do hope so.
And as the rest of you are finishing, kind of finishing the rest of the meat, what's going on with you guys?
Food coma.
I mean, I guess you would have eaten the steak. But yeah, you guys prepare the rest of it and I guess pack it away. the best you can. I just probably put it in a separate bag of some kind. Throw it over the Yori's steed. And finish out the rest of the night. I would say that really nothing of note happens during your watches in this night. The words of the other group kind of stick with you all. As you're looking out. And the next day comes. If you would, one of you, roll me a d20.
I'm not doing D20 rolls.
Yeah, not after that snake eyes.
Nope.
I would say Maros and Velda did. So either L, Yori, or Coot. You want to roll me just a,
I'll do it.
Just a
I'll get a
d20?
D20.
You do it.
Hell yeah.
I believe.
I
Oh,
can
I
explain.
don't believe.
I can explain.
That's the worst one.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are continuing
Telling
on.
you, he's looking at his table like, a dragon.
Yeah, quite.
I need. Oh man. You know, sometimes things like that happen. If you would, L, just roll me a D100.
Mm.
You know, for no reason, surely.
Now we're in the danger zone.
Okay.
The danger zone.
Okay, let's see. Uh-huh. Okay. Well. Okay. As you guys are traveling, yeah, roll me, yeah, you guys just continue on the road. Roll me a perception check, everyone. Cool. 8, 15, and Veltha, if you would, perception check.
Yeah, it's coming through.
Okay, I can just look on. Oh, it did come through. Cool. Okay, so Coot and L.
Yes.
You guys see approaching fast. Two riders on Wolfback. What do you do?
Where are we are we currently in our sort of caravan making our way, or
You guys are on the road, just in your group.
in our group? I'm gonna duck into the shrubs on the side of the road.
You want me to stealth check? Are you? Did you make that known to the party of what you see?
I'm gonna sort of tell everyone,
Is he running
like,
into the shrubs?
yo guys, there's a ruckus ahead of us. I don't want to cause any trouble. Yeah, roll a stealth check.
Yeah, roll me stealth. Oh, man.
This
yeah,
motherfucker.
is everyone following
can I just-
Kook's lead? What do you want to do? Sorry.
Just can I just roll my nature's veil? Like honestly, just
Do you want to go invisible? Correct.
yeah, just
You see
Screw
Kook gets down low and just Kook, for this is the first time you use like a swirling of just energy and spiritual energy. You just like boop, and you're instantly invisible. What is everyone else doing? Elle, you saw in the distance 2 people approaching on Wolfpack.
I'll tell everybody that yeah, I kind of see people over there.
Off the road.
Everyone,
Are we near trees? Or is this still
would-
like plains?
it's still plains. If you were trying to get to trees, I would say you would have to run. You would have to use the dash action, basically.
No, okay. Is there
Run your
any
trees.
place that will...
There is tall grass. You could definitely get down
Is
low.
there shadows anywhere?
Not in this patch of where you are. Not in this patch of road. I would say that
Okay.
you could get down into tall grass if you got prone and got low enough. You have some time. I would say you've a whole, basically a
Would
turn.
you say it's dim light below the top of the tall grass?
I would say that they would have disadvantage on looking for you if you hide well enough. Are you trying to go invisible, basically, is what you're
question.
telling me? You're trying to go
Yeah,
invisible.
one with shadows.
Sure. Yeah. It's you if you position yourself well enough, you could definitely use one of my shadows here. You're invisible. Okay, so I need
Yeah, it's this kind of big cat thing where just like we'll trudge off of the road and then Yuri will just sort of like crouch all the way down. And basically just turn invisible.
so
If you
both
look very carefully, you can see the little glimmer of light bouncing off of the inside of his eyes.
So I need a stealth at advantage for Koot, a stealth at advantage for Yuri. What is everyone else doing?
should I just roll a second stealth?
Yes, yeah,
then?
roll me a
Sorry,
second stealth.
Wicker.
Correct. Roll me a second stealth. Okay.
10 check.
Then roll me that stealth at advantage, Yuri. You would?
I got an 11.
11. Okay.
Oh,
These
hell
are
yeah,
1 and a
let's go.
10.
That's okay. Zelda and Maros and Elle, what are you two doing? You guys just see
Ignore
Velda
that.
like just sink down. Maros? Elle?
I mean, Kook isn't that stealth, right? Can I just follow him?
If you want to make a single stealth check, sure you can.
I'll give it a. I'll take it for a spin.
I believe.
Okay. Veltha, you already did yours. Elle.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll stealth.
Okay, yeah, roll me a stealth check. And I will say, Emma, we will take your.
Oh, jeez.
let me. I'm
Way.
gonna roll Emma's. I'm gonna roll Emma's.
Way.
Oh, she rolled a 7 as well, so it as God intended.
How
Stealth is not our
close
forte.
are Elle and Emma to where Pooked is?
They are. I would say they'd be leading up.
Are they all? They're all grouped up, or are we kind of spread out?
How are you guys doing this? Are you guys going to spread out some? I'll give you that chance.
I'm gonna spread out a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are spread fairly okay. I would say Elle and Emma are together though. Coming and rushing up the road. You see and like hear just a wolf like growling, and near you all you guys see a hobgoblin. Actually, two hobgoblins on Wolfback, and they're looking around one in like kind of this kind of chainmail. Both are actually in chainmail, and looking around, it's like you see on the reins of the wolf. Well, he's like, "Hey, I swear I saw them. I swear I did." And you see the other hobgoblin looking. He's like, "Are you certain? I can't trust you. I can't trust you to be accurate all the time. Did you see them or did you not see them?" And you see the other hobgoblin. This one you see he's like riddled in scars. All just his face. There's just scars all on his both sides of his face, his neck. He's like, I wouldn't lie to you. I know they're here. Well, how about we not debate this and we let our pups do the talking. The first wolf goes and sniffs the ground and starts moving toward the direction of Elle and Emma. What are you guys doing?
Can I see
Wait.
those two
From here, like from where you are, you can. Yeah.
from where I am?
Yes,
Yes.
they're on the road and sniffing toward the tall grass now.
I meant Elle and Emma.
Oh, Elle and Emma. Yes, you're spread out, but I would say they're probably like 15 feet away from you.
Okay.
15, 10
then
feet.
telepathically, I'll just say to both of them,
They're headed your direction. Tell me,
I'm gonna.
are hobgoblins ontologically evil in this realm?
I would say, Elle, roll me a history check.
There you go. Jesus.
With a 9, this is fairly okay. You know that there really is no like. There's a wide spectrum of kind of hobgoblins. You remember correctly that a hobgoblin helped pick out your beautiful garments, and actually made them. There's a wide spectrum of alignments, but these you can't be certain. These two cannot be certain. But whatever. And that's kind of what you think to yourself. You want to relay that back to Yori. That might be helpful.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'm going to roll. So the one that had all the scars, his wolf is sniffing toward Elle and Emma. I'm going to roll for the other one. And I'm going to pray.
May I interject in here really quick?
You could, yeah.
I'm gonna use speak with animals. That's okay.
Sure.
You're gonna get us killed.
What
Boy,
are you doing? What are you trying to do?
So I'm hidden, right? Basically invisible. I'm gonna lay out a couple pieces of the bison meat, like on the edge of the tall grass, and
Roll
I'm
me
gonna yell out.
Okay. Oh no! Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna yell out to the wolves to sort of distract them, but also have them take note that's like, hey, you might know who I am or how I'm speaking to you, but if you come hither, great treasures are thrust upon you.
Okay. Here's what I'll need from you. I need a persuasion at advantage, and then I need a sleight of hand for you to throw that meat from stealth word kind of in another direction from you. Sorry. So just a sleight of hand. So you can throw the meat from away from you, and then I need a persuasion at advantage.
Okay.
Sleight of hand. You success.
Can I lucky roll? Can I just lucky roll
Holy shit.
the persuasion, please?
Oh my god.
I just want to know.
Cooked.
I want you guys to know that, like, I'm floored. I'm flabbergasted right now. Double snake eyes
This man
from
has
Ian. Twice.
eagle eyes.
Yeah.
Bro,
Twice.
I'm using a lucky
session.
roll. I'm using a lucky roll.
Okay, you
for
can
the
use a
love
lucky
of
roll
God.
on this, please.
Can it reset the advantage at least? Or?
I will let you
think
roll
only get to re-roll one of those.
one. So you can only roll one more d20 here. You
Okay.
really need this to be good. You really want this to be good. An 11. All right, I'm
Two
gonna.
ones.
Okay.
At least it's not a fucking
I'm gonna
one,
roll
man.
for both wolves separately here.
Oh.
It's not a one, but it's two ones. So.
They're going to add. They're going to add. So you're appealing to their intent. Or aware.
Stealing my joke?
All right.
Ah.
The beasts are aware of this with intelligence. Okay, yeah, they're intelligent enough for this. They're gonna add 1 to this roll. Okay. First wolf. That is a 4.
Another one.
That's a 4. The next wolf is a 10. So what you guys see, as like you guys see the wolf.
I do want to say, just before the wolves do anything.
Yes.
You already heard Kook like wolf howl or bark or whatever just happened, and I'm sure that the hobgoblins did as well. So I'm just sort of like shifting over in that direction very slowly, trying to get a better angle on sort of that group.
Yeah, I would say hobgoblins passive perception of 10. They heard the wolf howl and they're like, oh, what was that? And the wolves both are sniffing around. They turn toward that sound and head off in the direction where Cooch is. And you threw the meat. How far did you throw the meat from you is what I want to ask you.
So let's say I'm about from the road, right?
Yeah.
5 feet from the road is where the tall grass starts,
Correct.
and then an additional 15 feet is where I am. So
For sure.
if they end up directing themselves to where the meat is, I'll be 15 feet away from them.
Okay. They both head towards the meat and start eating the meat. It's like, and the one with scars like, what are you doing? And the hobgoblin, kind of more stern hobgoblin's like, so maybe would you see just some hunters or something? Now look at them. They're eating some random meat they found. It's like, if my wolf gets sick, you're gonna pay for it. He's like, wait. Come on. I swear I saw them. I swear I saw them. I swear. And they're just there. Is anyone gonna do anything else?
Oh no.
I want to leave it as long as possible.
The wolves finish the meat, and you see the meat. The stern hobgoblin is going to look at the scarred hobgoblin and be like, waste of our time. I thought we were going to make a little extra coin, but I guess we're just going to have to head further up the road then. And you see the scarred hobgoblin be like, yeah, we'll find a score. I swear. We'll find a score. I will personally be responsible for finding the next one. And you see that, you hear the wolves and like mount up, and both of them travel in the direction where the other party went. So further up the road, the kind of where you guys were coming from.
Whew.
You guys wait for some time until they're completely clear and going up the road, and you emerge.
Well, that was a close one, wasn't it, gang?
Closer than it needed to be.
Yeah.
What was
Wait,
that about?
I have no idea, but either as one said, they were just trying to make some coin by capturing some people, or we're on someone's shit list.
I probably would assume the latter.
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume we're on a lot of people's shit list.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You see
that's fair.
Emma like, well, they seemed like common thieves maybe, but yeah, we should probably be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
Felt as you skillfully hid and just like kind of emerge from the tall grass. Look over everyone. Honestly, it wasn't Velatha's the best role. Yeah, they weren't finding Yori.
wasn't.
They weren't finding Yori or Velatha doing that. Surely not. I'd say you guys can continue that close claw. Continue up the road. The next couple of hours, being more careful. The next couple of hours, you find, I would say just roll me a, actually, yeah, roll me, survival if You are handling. Actually, wait a minute. You guys have done 2 survival checks, correct?
What is it, Josh?
No.
I'm using my. I'm trying to make sure I'm doing the right stuff.
I believe we've done 2 so far, yeah.
You've done 2 so far. Okay, cool. So as evening approaches, I need.
Was it 2?
It was 2 because you did it for
Hang on. No, we did 1 the night that we left the farm.
farm. Okay, and then
And then
the natural 20.
the natural 20, and that was when we did the
meat
pit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so if you would,
Yeah, so it would be 2.
yeah, I did say that place was 2 days out. Run me a perception check. Actually, you won't need to do this. Where you're approaching from and where you saw them kind of run through is this area where you can see a vast kind of ruins. It looks like the ruins of a small town or so. And further further a ways away, there's this large mound. But you're kind of getting close to what you saw in the distance. I would say with a couple more hours, you would be a bit closer to this ruin as you continue downward.
What's the light situation?
Right now, it probably is 4 or so, 4 to 5, and it's heading to evening. That Coast Claw was like around noon, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
If we divert now, I estimate it will be dark by the time we arrive at those ruins. I'm not opposed to it, but perhaps we should put it to a vote. Do we rest now and investigate when there is more daylight?
I would definitely rather be able to see, but I also would not be opposed if everybody else wants to just go now.
I think we should probably do it now. Less chance of being seen.
True.
Yeah.
Two for it, one against.
Emma, well, like, it's on our way. We could do it. Let me get 1 second. Emma is for doing it now. We could see what it's all about. Beltha, what do you think?
Take care of it now.
Okay.
I don't want to come back here.
Okay.
As you all continue to travel, you head toward the ruin distance. I need everyone to roll me a perception check as you head close to the ruin.
Should I be disadvantaged because I can't see?
It is getting evening. Does anyone have a light for Maros, like a lantern or anything? If not, it would be disadvantage.
If it's getting dark, I will pass out torches.
Yeah, you can roll. Yeah, this is just a straight roll then. First off, you hear the playing of a lute on the wind, and then you see in the distance, you see the smoke of a fire coming from the ruin. And then you hear this faint lute playing. And I will pull you guys over there. You guys are right here. Oh, the map is a little too big. That's okay. You guys can put yourself on the edge of the map. Yep.
We're down here.
Yep. We do our map fixing on the fly, right? In this house.
Mhm. Hell yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, would you guys hear this music on the wind and the fire going? What do you guys do?
Which one of you has the worst wisdom?
Worst wisdom? I'm
The
at
worst
like
wisdom save specifically.
Oh no, I'm cracked.
I'm
My
like
wisdom
plus
save is
one.
-1.
Your wisdom save is -1.
Yeah.
How about you, Yusuf?
Yeah, I'm plus one.
Okay. I'm gonna put protection from evil and good on Maros.
Okay.
So if this is an aberration, a celestial, an elemental, a fey, fiend, or an undead, they have disadvantage on attacks against you. You cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Wicked. I'm gonna be honest, I can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed anyways, if you want to put that on cooped.
Yeah, okay, then let's move that.
That might be helpful, dude.
You just straight up can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed?
I can be, but at the beginning of my turn after it happens, I've guarded mine, so I could just, like, not be anymore.
Just end it. Okay, yeah, cool.
What are you guys doing?
Is it because he's already charmed and possessed?
No, he's
It's
possibly.
it's
It's definitely his
Just my
class.
fighting
It's his class. That's
yeah,
right.
it's his class.
That's
Smile,
right.
W,
It's class.
Copium. It's his
Arthur was
class.
looking at my character sheet, like, I don't like, midweek one time, and he was like, wait a
Hard
minute,
squinting.
why are you frightened? I was like, oh, I'm sorry,
Why are you
I
frightened?
forgot.
Why are you
Forgot to
frightened?
turn it off.
Why are you...
That was exactly
have
what my
this
brain
condition?
went to when you said that. I was
When
like,
they
it's
had- when
not,
they had
it's
to
not
check you real
Scotia, I
quick.
swear.
Why are you frightened? What? What do you mean?
What are you fucking scared of?
Yeah, but everyone's yeah. What do you guys do?
Maros, you've got a torch, but I don't have any light on me. And
Veltha, where are you at? Drag yourself
Follow you
here.
then.
that was not a suggestion to follow me. I don't need the light. I have
Peace,
Oh,
Mars.
okay.
Mars.
I have the most cracked dark vision.
Okay. I'll go
You
back
just
to
see
my corner.
Mars just.
Torch in hand in the middle of
Torch
the
in-
night. This hood on. I'm stealth.
Yeah. What are you guys doing as you approach?
I'm stealthy as fuck.
Truly.
I don't know. I mean, this does not need to be our only option. But, I am okay being bait and just walking straight up to this person like, oh, do you have water? Is there any water here? But, I'd say that's probably a plan C type scenario.
Probably a plan Z, but
Yeah. Oh, I just... My ears pay taxes on tea right then.
Cooch,
British woman.
Cooch, roll me, roll me a perception check, real fast. Cooked, I believe in this perception check. This is
I
important.
believe.
Will he get it? It's not in combat though.
No.
No. You
No.
are looking. You're looking
Nope.
ahead and only ahead. Yep. Looking around at the ruin.
Dude, I feel like the game sort of slowly adjusted to me having the fucking glasses, and now it's just like nerfing it. Like just
Yeah, there's a balance. There's a balance.
You're just not used to having them,
100%.
and so you don't know how to clean them yet. So they're like all
True. Yeah. It's
True.
dusty. The smoke. Smoke from the
you
fire.
weren't used to having them. You got like fingerprints on them. Like
You finished
Someone
cooking
please
all
tell
the
me.
like burning the wolf meat, so they're just like covered in soot.
You can clean them all.
Grease splatter.
Yeah, roll me dex station to clean them all. I'm just joking. It's like, oh, you didn't quite get it all cleaned off. I mean, yeah, you guys have free movement.
I think most of you see Yuri like crouch way down and prowl over to here.
yeah. I'm gonna let's see. Can I do it again? Oh, screw it. Yeah, I'll do another Nature's Veil.
Yeah, you
I think-
spend and just get down, and these wind kind of
Can I-
spirits just.
And I was just wondering, can I still move while I have Nature's Veil on? By the way.
Yeah, you're invisible. It just says
Oh,
you're
okay.
you go invisible,
Okay.
until you attack, until you do something like that.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna like just walk on over to this person and like sort of just listen in.
So when you get right here,
You're invisible, not silent.
not silent. So when you get right here, roll me that stealth if you would.
Yes.
I mean, that's stealth. Perception's wisdom. When you step right there, Cooked, I'm going to need let me see. I'm gonna need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Let's go.
You were walking over and just looking at the person, but what you didn't notice was the cougar sitting on top of the ruin, and you hear it let out a roar. And each of you guys hear this roar. Coot, you are frozen in fear, like paralyzed.
You
Stop
can't.
it.
Do I still have the speak with animals?
Active. It's been a couple hours, so I'm not sure. How long
Okay,
does the
probably.
spell?
It's 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's
so no.
It's been a couple hours.
Okay, fair enough.
You are frozen, paralyzed, still invisible, but paralyzed in your tracks. And you hear the song stop, like the lute playing stop.
This thing's obviously not a fae.
The lute playing stop, and she goes, "The Bristle, do we have company?" And you see the cougar, like, moving slowly off the wall and heading towards you, Cooked.
I'm gonna then use Rising Tide to just hover above the ground now.
You see, like, as you hover, it's like a cat trying to get a toy. It's like on its son that's like swiping at you. And you see this woman kind of look out. Look out and be like, Bristle, what do you have? And you see like the pot and the fire kind of up, and she will stand up, staff in hand, large kind of conal kind of pointed wizard hat. Just common, just gray kind of robes, and kind of brush herself off and like, just was trying to start food. And you see her look up in your direction, Coot. Like, what are you looking at? And I'm going to roll. And you divine sensed. This figure is none of those. You just get simply small traces of just fey magic, but that just might be just her magic. You're not sure.
Okay.
That's what she is.
Nothing from the mountain lion.
The mountain lion is just a regular beast. What is everyone else doing as this cougar is looking and swiping at the air? And she is looking out.
It's gone down to like dim, maybe not even dark, but it's
like
dim light
evening,
everywhere.
so it's like dim kind of light. You can see the light of her fire, kind of the wood that she set up and make like a makeshift kind of cooking pit. You see her tent set up here. I would see if you're peeking like over the wall, like here, or like through, probably peeking just through here, you would see the cougar is like on. I don't know if you knew that Coot went invisible. You see this cougar here.
But I assume he's in trouble with this cougar.
Yes.
Actually, I have an idea, if I may. While I still have Nature's Veil on me. Of course, all things on me are invisible. I'm gonna hold out a piece of meat, right? And I'm gonna slowly lure the cougar, if possible, to around the corner.
I need you to. I would say this. Remember, you're paralyzed.
That is true. Just from sheer fear, right?
Correct.
Right. That's right.
You've raised yourself up in the air, but you're still paralyzed.
Yeah, that's fair. Can't do anything.
You see Emma next to you, Elle. It's like, what should we do?
I don't really know.
Well, I don't. Roll me. If the 5th edition had a vibe check, just roll me an insight check while you're looking at the woman and the cougar, real fast, Elle. She doesn't seem hostile in this moment. You saw Coot go invisible and head in that kind of go invisible, and you didn't see him after that. And you saw Yori head up to the corner and kind of get down low. When she stopped playing, she doesn't seem like she had her staff in hand, but she doesn't seem like she's hostile. She's more from here, curious what her cougar is swiping at.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, Elle.
Well,
Emma's like, Elle, what do you think? You think we should do?
I mean, I think we should stop Cook from potentially hurting that animal.
That's pretty fair. And you see Emma step out. Are you gonna follow her?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Emma and Elle step out. What do you say to this person, Elle?
Hello.
You see she moves kind of around the area where the cougar is like, oh, hello. She kind of looks puzzled. She's like, You're. And roll me an Arcana real fast.
Yori scoping the perimeter.
You don't feel that. I would say with a 9, you don't feel this, but like you're Eldrita.
That's not good.
How did you know that?
Huh? Oh, and she's like, and you, Emma, and you see kind of Emma look at her, kind of the same kind of puzzling. She's like, oh,
Magic vibe check.
you roll me an Arcana.
That's right.
You, Elle, as you like step here, you feel a wave of magical energy and feel like something wash over you, like just like a pulse of just magical energy. As she stepped further here, and she's like, "Oh, Belitha, you can step out now." And Maros? This one, though, I don't know.
I'm not visible.
Yeah, she can't see. She can't see the other two. She's like, though. Were you close when you weren't close when the cougar yelled out? It's 30 feet, so
No.
Yeah.
I was.
I
Like,
think
back
I was.
here.
you were like,
I think I was like 35 feet away.
35. Okay. I will say,
Actually, where was that? He was up here, and it was to.
You're like
it's a
right
coug.
here.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, I was like up
35 or
there.
so. It would have been any creature within 30 feet. But I mean, we're past that now. What I will say though is, what'd you roll for your stealth? You roll a stealth at advantage.
Who, me?
Yes. Let me stealth at advantage real fast. Natural 20.
Cool.
You
Let's
see
go.
for a moment.
Want
The
to
cougar.
see me do it again?
You see for a moment the cougar like looks around, and then still focuses on scratching above it, like trying to jump and grab it. I will say this, that it could leap up and get you. How far does it hover you up?
Feet.
How far?
10 feet.
10 feet. So what happens is this cougar jumps 20 feet and tackles you to the ground, breaking
Jesus.
and like you're still invisible, and it's like paws on like your chest, the pressure, and the woman's like, and hits her staff on the ground, and you snap out of invisibility. Oh, that's where you were hiding.
What's in the
Yeah, hi.
in the tent over here.
Investigation. You look in the tent. Seems to be vials and bottles and things, travel things.
Anything in a vial or bottle that looks interesting to take, or is it all just like health
With that
potions?
8, you're not really sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to be quiet, so I'm not really moving anything. But
Yeah, you can't can't be sure like this. So, and another.
are they in a box or in a bag?
They're in like an open bag.
Okay.
And she's like, oh. Mara, so what are you doing? Are you just introducing yourself? Or you step up, you.
Well, okay, so I was trying very hard to be stealthy, but I also didn't want to get too far away from Emma. Like, I didn't want to get out of like flying range. And so I was just trying to like sneak up behind the chimney, and then I don't know, eventually I just sort of be like, oh, okay, Mara, so you can come out. And he was already flying, so he just flew over next to her. And then
And
I
she's
guess
like,
he's just like, hey,
oh, hello. It is good to meet you. And,
what's your name?
well, my name is Paz. And you, Coot, I will let Bristle get off of your chest. Bristle does not like when people sneak up on me. I will let
I'll
her
say
get.
they're very friendly.
You see, like, it's not being aggressive to you, but it's still putting pressure on your chest with both balls. And you.
What the?
What did it?
Damn, that's
Oh,
Velitha.
why did it even do that?
Did you mean to post that?
No.
Why did it do that?
I was scrolling through Roll20, like trying to look for something, and I misclicked on I don't know what, and all of a sudden the picture's here.
Dang, Velitha.
GG.
Okay.
Anyway,
No,
that's not even the right
yeah,
one.
she calls out to you, Velitha. She's like, you no reason to hide.
Oh, you're talking about me.
Yes.
My name's Jordan.
You feel that magical, you felt that kind of wave, and you hear in your head, your name's not Jordan.
Yes, it is.
And you see her like look at you like, actually,
Why don't you ask Lord Bucket then? See what he thinks.
Lord, fuck.
you see her look in at you like, actually, roll me an insight check. She doesn't believe you for sure on like you say your name's Jordan. She gives you a long look and kind of has like a knowing kind of glance, but you're not sure what she came up with that. She's like, huh. Well, Bristle, you can let him go. And the cougar will like go both paws off your chest, still looking at you intently. Well, I just was making some food, so if you are inclined to share, if you have anything to share with me, food or otherwise, you can come join me. And you see Emma like look at you, Elle, like, should we do this? Like, and
I mean, sure.
what you see before you is Veltha and kind of everyone else looking. You see before you an older elf woman, but you wouldn't know it with her very young looking face. But what her kind of pure gray white hair gives it away. And she looks over you all and she's like, well, come join me. And you see her kind of walk over to kind of the fire kind of hit pit over here, and you see the cougar still watching all of you, but you guys have free movement.
Can I
Coop,
toss
you
the
standing up
cougar a
yet?
piece of? Can I toss the cougar a piece of wolf meat so it like chills out for a bit?
Yeah, roll me animal handling.
You know we have to eat those, right?
Yeah, I know, but with how Kook's sort of general prowess of the area, it's like worrying about food is not really a big concern for him to that matter.
That's true.
You throw the piece. The cougar looks at you, then looks at Paz, and then she gives like a quick bow, and it will grab the meat and one of its claws and just pull it in and start eating it. Thank you kindly. And
You're
that
welcome.
you did not have to do that.
Well, I mean, for having as much of an entrance as your cougar companion had with me, I might as well return the favor, you know.
You see it kind of give a low, kind of slow growl. Oh, but all of you can join me. Emma will like slowly walk up with you, Elle. You guys have free movement to come join Pause around this small pit.
Can I pet the cat?
Give me an animal handling.
Oh God!
You go to reach
lose
your
a
hand
finger.
out, and you try to do it, and you don't think it's a good idea.
I sort of step in between Maros and the cougar. It's like, no. Let the cat eat his meat.
You see Maros like reaching his hand. You're like, hey, wait a minute. Cooch, you just threw the meat over there. You didn't even like put your hand anywhere near that. Maros is like, oh yeah, this is a cat. It's like, hell yeah, this is a cat. And you hear and see her kind of get back down and start with the loot again. Elle, you can join the rest of the group. Roll me a vibe check, Elle. Just checking. You secured though. You definitely got the vibe check. Elle, you there?
Did she go a slumber?
Jazz? She literally just answered me. What?
I'm fine. Sorry, I was in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
I was like, damn, they really kicked in, huh?
They kicked in, sleeping for
Oh,
the
they're in. They're in.
They're in. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Elle. Yeah, you joined the party. We generally, like I said, you have that vibe of where like she could have attacked you all. The cougar could have eaten Cooked, but she didn't show any aggression for you all. And somehow she knew your name.
Not mine. Smile. Cope.
Copium, cope. She'll like sit down and like start stoking the fire again. She's like, what brings you all out in these great plains?
Well, more or less we're heading to my homeland, and yeah, that's basically that in the Caligo Mountains. So.
Oh, Caligo. The seat of the House Avon? House Avon.
Yep.
Right? Nice.
On the nose.
Very good. I haven't been there in some time.
Yeah, you're telling me. I haven't been there since well, the last of it basically. So it's been a while.
The clans there are very territorial, so it's always hard for outsiders to travel there. But
Yeah.
I'm sure you won't have any issues. And she'll look over. Velitha and Elle, if you would roll me a perception check, Just show me a perception check. Since you're the closest to Emma. Here. Elle, if you would.
It's on its way. There it is.
Make it. Oh. Okay, so Veltha, you look at as she's playing this song again and kind of humming along. You look over at Emma and see her like intently looking at her and listening. Elle, you see like the 24, you see a look of confusion and a bit of like surprise on Emma's face as she's looking over this woman as she's playing this song.
I'll just kind of peer over to Emma and say, "Hey, you're okay?"
Like, she'll kind of whisper, kind of, I know this song.
You do?
My father used to sing this song. Kind of as she's, and this is as Paz is talking to Maros and Kook's like, kind of the conversation going. She's like, he said that my mother was singing it the day they met.
Hmm.
Should I ask her about it, or what should I do?
Yeah, ask her.
Oh. Okay.
It's okay.
First time like you've seen her like actually not. I mean, you've seen her vulnerable, but you can tell this is like a tough spot for her. And you see Paul's like, oh, so Caligo is where you're going, and you, all of you, just the 5 of you.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Roll me deception. Roll me deception real fast.
Alright.
I should note that. Great.
Okay.
I'm gonna cover up his lie here.
You roll me. So you roll me a deception if you would.
I'm going to preemptively. I'll
I
still do
believe.
my plan regardless.
16. Okay.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna use summon beast
Oh, Jesus Christ.
and be like, well, he meant 6.
That's actually
So
pretty.
Yori is invisible, but is absolutely standing up, just like probably head and shoulders above the tent,
Oh yeah, of course.
watching all of this.
You. She looks over. She's like, "Oh, so 5." And she notices that you summoned this. But she's like, that's magic.
Say it.
That's magic, though. And you see her click her staff,
I'll actually.
and your wolf goes away.
I'll then sort of.
Can
You
I
know,
can't
I
do
realized
a fucking,
I-
concentration check?
You roll me. This is a counter spell.
Constitution?
This is a counter spell.
That's
So-
right.
What level did you cast this at?
I cast it at 2nd because I was down there
So
and I had a rest.
counter spell can
Interrupt the process of casting a spell.
true. Roll me.
I'm
just
just
was
gonna.
counting.
Well,
She
that
didn't
is-
catch you.
is
She didn't
fair.
catch you casting it. That makes sense. She'll look at it and be like, "That's magic, though." I could have And you see or feel another. Roll me an Arcana, Yori.
You fuck. It's a 2 on the die.
You feel you feel a wave of magical energy like sweep over you. She goes, you kind of see her like stop talking to you all and like kind of look up and look puzzled. Like, wait, there's 5 of you.
He stops breathing.
I said 6.
So there is 6 of you.
Yeah, the dog.
Yeah.
But
No, and
so
I'm gonna interject. I'm gonna interject briefly and just be
I'm
like,
gonna
no,
move
not
the
that.
dog. I'm gonna command the dog in my mind to go stand right next to Yori.
Why are you doing this?
what do you? Okay, what do you?
Because she will sense. She's gonna sense you, but she'll think it's the dog.
I need that visual spirit to roll me a stealth real fast. If that is the case.
God.
Kirk,
Oh
what
my
were you
God.
trying to do?
I was just in this sort of like partial mass panic type of moment, realizing that this could possibly just fall through at any given moment. I'm just gonna like, no, it's 6, and just open up Jizo out of his case.
That's normally how our team bullshit sessions go.
Truly. Yeah, it's 6. She's like,
Yeah.
6. Oh, that's a. Oh,
That's technically 7.
That is interesting because it's interesting that you say 6 because the man standing behind my tent.
Oh, we don't know him.
Is
There's someone back there?
Yes, there's someone back there, and you hear in your mind, Yori. Sir Yori, is your name correct? That's a good name.
So my eyes are closed at this point, so I'm totally invisible.
As that like wave of magical energy washes over you, just hear in your head. Who are... Actually, yeah, she can't see you, so she wouldn't be able to do that. But you just feel this energy and like just this ash kind of in your mind. But who are you? In your head. What do you do?
The thought doesn't even echo in my head. Yori has done this before. He is not breathing. His eyes are closed. He's not moving. He is just allowing everything to pass through.
She's like, I swear I felt someone behind my tent. But...
Are you paranoid?
I could be wrong.
See, it's
Oh,
Jizo. See?
never. That's an interesting spirit that you have. Do you have the sight as well?
Yes, actually.
Ah. That's a blessing. He's like, well,
Yeah.
if you have any... I will offer this to you. If you have any food or information to give me, I have many variety of items. And she motions into her tent, and she kind of looks and like pulls out a large bag of like it was that bag that you saw, Yori, of bottles of potions in here. And kind of as she's doing that, you see Emma like, how? Excuse me, Paz, was it? And she's like, yes, it's Paz Gideus. Paz Gideus. Like, how do you know that song? Like, and Velitha, roll me a history check real fast. History probably added. Oh, good. You rolled an advantage. Good.
Oh, sweet. I was like, I didn't mean to press it twice.
That's good. That's good. The song is familiar to you too. And she's like, "Oh, this is an older elven song. They say even as old as Kurakaran itself. Like, so, and you see Emma kind of look over. She's like, so you... It's an elven song. Okay. And you can kind of see her, like, thinking on that. I would say Elle, you would see her just, like, kind of thinking hard on that. Yes, it's an older elven song. A very old song. And she's like, she'll look over at you, Veltha, and it's like, I'm surprised your Willowwind friend hasn't sang it. Though it is quite out of fashion. And she says that looking directly at you, Veltha.
Veltha's gonna look back at her.
And she, like, as she's like pulls out the big bag, like heavy. There's a heavy thud when she pulls out this bag. I can take gold too. I can take gold as well if you want to give me gold, but I'd rather gold is strange. But yes, I'm surprised, Emma, that Veltha hasn't sang any of these songs. And you say you know this song? And you can kind of see Emma just nod. Huh, I wonder who... Huh. Interesting. And you see her, like, pull through, like, the potion bag. And it's like, oh, well, Veltha, tell me... Huh. Tell me how... Gil... How is she doing? Gilmiri. And a name you haven't heard in a long time that she just uttered to you. The name of your mother.
Was gonna... It's definitely affected by it, but does her best to appear as though she's unfazed by that.
Huh. And she's doing this as she's, like, looking through the potion bag.
Yeah, if anyone's looking, they can, like, try to perceive that. But regardless, I was gonna say that I wouldn't know. I have not been home in a long time.
Yeah, you usually Veltha is unfazed by things, but there's a moment, Amaris, as you look back, there's a moment where, like, you clearly see that, like, Veltha, like, kind of looks surprised and pause. Oh, you haven't been home? I can understand that. I haven't. Oh, I left a while ago. Though, there's no place like Korkaran, is there? As strange as it is. And for the first time, you see underneath the hat, actually, you saw this anyway, you see kind of her long elven ears, and well, you know that definitely that this elf must be somewhere in the 200s or even older than that. Saying your mother's name and the familiarity that she said your mother's name, like that there's some kind of some history there. It's like, well, if you all want to trade something, you can. Or tell me if you have any stories. Or I could take coin, but coin's boring. Have any stories of the land or
I have a giant golden
food?
ram's head.
You have a golden ram's head.
A giant golden ram's head.
Tell me, first off, may I see it? And also, where did you find it?
All right, so I'm gonna like pull it out of my bag.
I figure you have a bag of holding. You
Yeah.
reach in and pull out the golden sentinel's head. She's like, where did you get this? Where'd you get this?
How did you fit it in your bag?
It's a pretty, it's a good bag. good construction on there. But what was it? We were in like a dungeon or something. And,
Okay.
What was it? A statue that animated, or was it like a? I can't exactly remember the details of it, but it was a giant ram that snuck up on us essentially.
Oh, fascinating, fascinating.
Long story short, we killed it, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna need that head someday.
For sure.
And I think today might be that day.
If you want to give it to me, I know it has some sentiment. If you want to trade it for something, we could do that.
Well, what are you offering?
Well, I have a wide variety of potions.
Ew.
And you see
Was I even there when you got the golden ram's head?
in the dungeon? I'm not sure.
Don't remember this.
It may have been a one shot.
That was in the vault. No, it wasn't a one shot. That was in the vault of the Helagon ruin.
Oh, a vault.
It
was in the vault of the
That's
Helagon
right,
ruin.
cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right.
You
So-
were there.
Yeah, I was there. I just did not remember him picking it up.
Yeah, I forgot that you. Maro's got trophies, okay? Maro's got
Maros
every kill.
is the diet rogue.
Truly,
He does the damage for it. He steals shit.
truly
claims
is like, yeah,
trophies.
I'm gonna loot the body. You're like, what? Wait a minute. You eviscerated this thing, dude. No, yeah, she has a wide variety of potions. She's like, well, I can give you one of my handcrafted potions. And for this, not sure what I would do with this. Maybe I could turn it into something. Who knows? But it's beautiful, and you have a nice story with it too. And I love a good story.
I mean, honestly, you can mount it on a wall if you really wanted to.
I don't really
Yeah,
have.
all of her walls.
I don't really have a wall per se.
Well, you could build one.
I don't really like to have permanent roots. I haven't had permanent roots in 2 centuries.
It's a long time.
It is.
It's a lot of walking.
Well, the world is vast,
Yeah.
and I find myself here. Or I guess where I need to be. Though I would love to go to visit the far reaches again. It's a fun place if you haven't been there.
I think I have. Have you seen any giant golden rams on your adventures?
No, but let me see. No, I have not seen anything of that nature. And so what I will say is roll me a D. Okay, roll me a D12 if you're gonna trade for this.
Oh,
A 1. So she tucks in puts a hand into the bag and pulls out a potion that's with this viscous liquid. This like viscous red liquid. Kind of small vial. She's like, this is a potion of animal friendship. But as she's about to hand it to you, she's like, but my potions are not like normal variety of potions.
what do you mean?
Do you still want it?
Well,
roll me a
My strongest potion would kill you, traveler.
truly. No, roll me a investigation as you look at it. Or perception, investigation, whichever one. You see coursing through the red liquid like bolts of like magic. They're a little different. I would say mechanically, any potion you get from Paz, it will do the effect of drinking it, but you also have to roll on the wild magic table.
yeah, I'll definitely take that one.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
potion.
Can I?
of animal
Would I?
friendship.
I mean, maybe like I could do a history check for this, but just Maros is very trying to make sure it doesn't have dragon blood in it.
Oh, you can always ask.
I don't. He doesn't want to ask.
Oh yeah, okay, then roll me.
He's
Yeah,
leaving it up to his own discretion.
With that investigation, and you're familiar because you've seen dragon blood, this doesn't seem like dragon blood. It's a potion
That's
of animal
a
friendship
deal for me then.
with a little kick.
It's a little kick, a little jalapeno in there.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, so it's. I would say
Little jalapeno popper.
if you mark this down, you can customize it on your character sheet. You like change the name of it, and we'll call it a wild potion of animal friendship. So, like I said, when you drink this, you'll be rolling. It will do the effect that you want it to, but also, you have to roll on the wild magic search table, and make peace with whatever you get on that roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyone else trying to trade? She'll take the golden ransom, like, ooh, a bit heavy, and you see her like stuff it in her tent. Anyone else want to trade stories or information with Paz, Miss Giddies? And I would say Elle, since you're the most attentive to this, you just see Emma thinking, kind of heavy, about what Paz said to her, that this is an elven song and it's old. You see her look. I say you won't roll this. Not a bit disappointed that she didn't learn anything, but she learned something. So there's just a mix of emotions that you see there. She's like, "Oh,
Kaz, are you sleeping?
No.
no, couldn't be me. No,
No.
She's fully committed to the RP. She's watching everything. No,
I
did
am
anyone else? Did
taking
anyone else
notes.
taking notes? Okay, cool. I'm a proud DM. They're taking notes, poggers. Let's go.
Oh, you.
Hog you,
Hog
bro.
you.
They're taking notes, bro. No, and she's like, oh, anyone else want to trade? Like I said, I love a good story. And also, any items of any kind too. Any info about your travels?
Gold is gonna pull out 5 golden feathers.
What are these?
A feather that's gold.
That's gold.
I mean, I'll take one off your hands. Could be something to use.
Both staring at it, and she's like, at the feather. There's like a frown on her face because she's like, this journey's been so. She's like, I can't even remember where I got this. She forgot it was in her backpack. And there's 4 more. She's confused.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh well. Roll me a d12.
Nice.
All right. Let me.
That's what I like to see.
I love to
Y'all.
see it.
Come on.
It's just one of those days.
It's just one of those
Dude.
days.
It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up.
So she pulls out a.
I'm not interested in your potions.
Oh. Well, what are you interested in?
You seem to be very knowledgeable.
Well, on some things, yes.
Things that you shouldn't be. For example, everyone's a name.
Oh, I forgot people don't like when I do that. Remember
Yeah.
that. Always hard.
Especially names that they've left behind. That no one knows.
Well, I knew that your name was Velitha. And I knew that all of your names. This is... I can pick up on surface thoughts of folks, people. I knew that you were a Willowwind because you look like a Gilly. You have her eyes. No, but if I was rude, let me know. I'm sorry.
Belitha's disappointed with the response, but she's just gonna give her the feather anyways.
She'll take the feather and tuck it away. If you see her again, you see Gilmiri, tell her that, you know, I'm still wandering.
Why are you wandering?
Well, that's a long story. And you can see her like looking kind of not like just like thinking on it. She's like, short end. I grew a bit tired of the politics of the houses of Karen, and I felt a calling to see this world. That was 2 centuries ago. And I've still been just having the land, living off the land and letting that provide. Oh, yes, I didn't want to be the head of or have any part of leadership in my house, a minor house. And actually, was it a minor house? No. And you can see her like kind of smile a little bit. You don't need to know all that. Just say I left like some elves do, and I just stayed out for a long time. And she'll kind of look at you and she's like, some people have to have their secrets, you know, right? Well, anyone else want to trade of any kind? If not, have any items or stories to tell? If not,
I'm drawing a blank. Sorry, miss.
No worries. Well,
Actually, I got a brief story I can tell you about how I met my companion Jizo here.
ooh, sure.
Now, everyone else, listen in as well, because
That's right, 'cause
I would
you
also
haven't
There
told
we
imagine.
go
them.
again.
You know, he hasn't told, actually. That was the
Yeah.
thing, didn't Ari?
Yeah, that was not in character.
Yeah, Yori was like, we need to talk about this. You're, cool.
We never did.
Never talked about it.
Yep.
Literally never talked about it.
Yeah, sure. Tell me a story.
All right. Well, everyone, do you remember when we were in the sewers of wherever the hell it was, and we ended up going down a sort of dead end and ended up like seeing a big, huge, like well, for that matter, and then we ended up fighting that sort of water boss thing. Well, yeah, this. I ended up sort of taking him under my wing here, and funny enough, we've had a rocky start, of course, because we completely sort of obliterated him. But
Yeah, is he mad at us at all? Like we beat the shit out of him, dude.
oh no, he's chill. Don't worry. He's
Roll
cool.
me, roll me a deck save, Mars. You feel a splash of water on the back of your neck.
All right, there might be some resentment, but still, he'll warm up. He'll warm up with
Yeah.
everyone. But I kept him sort of hidden because for like a month he was just chilling in my water skin. But he's now well adequate for his living situation. Now we're just sort of getting him out to the world and showing him it's not all that bad,
Mhm.
So
She'll look at you like, it is a very hard thing to bond with a spirit. Few do. And it's a good story.
yeah, tell me about it. Thank you.
I need you to roll me a d8. Coop. You see her pull out a potion. There's this viscous brass syrup. She's like, here. And she's going to give you a wild potion of greater healing. So if you put potion of greater healing in your inventory, just rename it as a wild potion of greater healing.
Alright, I actually have already a potion of greater healing, so I'll put in a 1x.
So
Wild
Wild potion of greater healing. It'll say all the effects of potion of greater healing, but you have to roll on the wild magic search table. And pray. Yeah, she's like, a good story. And you have a good companion now. He seems to if you look at him, he seems to enjoy your presence.
Yeah, it took a
And
while.
you see
Oh,
her
yeah.
look at Bristle, and she's like, I know the feeling.
Is Purcell, you said?
Bristle.
The Bristle, sorry. Bristle also a sort of spirit elemental as well, or?
No, she's just a beast. She's been with me for some time. And kind of as you walk, did anyone else want to trade anything with Paz? Yori, what are you doing?
Yes, I know.
You just watching over everyone?
Yep.
Okay, good.
I have one more question for you.
Yes.
Is there a way that we can find you again?
Oh. Rather hard. I would say maybe if I ever return to Korakaran, but that's very small. It'd be very hard to find me again. I'm going to be honest with you. But, who knows where the path might take me? It brought me here to you all. Now, it may bring me to you again.
Do you ever have any uses for obsidian crystals?
Yeah, that's a good point. I have like these obsidian crystals as well, or obsidian shards, or whatever the hell these are.
She's gonna...
Wait.
She's gonna look at... Are you showing these to her?
No.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna show them though.
She will look at you and look at them. And what are these? And you see her look very serious. Where did you get these?
I look at Maros. It's like, dude, do you remember? Because it's been a while.
No idea. I cannot remember. I saw him at the bottom of my bag. I was like, oh, I forgot about those.
Yeah, I remember we ended up getting these like when we first met, practically, right?
Yeah, somewhere.
We got those from the Big Fiend.
Someone remembered. But you're not there. You're there, but you're not there. She'll look at you and then look at Emma. Kind of nod and be like, do not give those to me. You will need them.
Okay.
Are you gonna tell us that it's for this one thing that we won't know about it until we actually know about it? Is that what you're gonna tell us next?
Isn't that how fate works? Or is that just me? Isn't that
Yeah,
how
I
fate
mean,
works?
Well, alright, so then I got a question for you. Have you ever met a eyeless feathered black sphinx?
Eyeless feather black. Well, sphinxes are extremely rare. Very, very rare. And have you seen this creature?
Once or twice.
I would love to hear that story. But maybe another time.
Yeah, that's probably a good one for another time.
But yes, sphinxes are incredibly rare creatures. Say you've seen one
They're
is
interesting ones too.
and this one had no eyes.
Oh yeah. Couple
Well-
feathers here and there.
I see. Well, my knowledge on sphinxes is, I guess, I'm not sure. I don't really know much. I just know that they are mystical creatures and rarely seen. Some say that they are strange and love riddles. But that is all I truly know. And
Fair enough.
like, well, thank you. Thank you all for sharing stories and bits of your time. I won't hold you. I will let you all do what you must and rest. Your journey is an important one, yes? And she'll look over at she's like near her eyes at Emma, kind of. Everyone here roll me an insight check real fast. Like near her eyes at Emma. Oris, you just see her intently looking at Emma, and Kiki just see that too. Well, then you see her like realize something, and Yori too. With those 19s, you both see an L. If you want to roll an insight as well, if you want. But with those 19s, you realize she's looking at Emma, and you feel like a surge of magical energy, and like it comes back down, and she's like, "Oh, huh, interesting. Yes, be safe on your whatever your path is. Maybe we will meet again on the path. But don't have me take up all your time. Go. And she will let you all kind of set up your own camp somewhere else. Go. And she will look at Emma and be like, "I'm sorry, I couldn't tell you more, young one. But you will find your answer. I'm sure of it." And you see Emma kind of give her a small bow, and she walks off. It's like, let's go, everyone. Thank you again, Skitties. And Emma will head out from this section of the ruin. What is everyone else doing?
Does she still have the bag of potions? Or
Yes.
did that get put back in the tent?
No, it's still near her. I'd say that who's following Emma out?
Oh,
Okay. You see Paws kind of wave the rest of you. You see the cougar regard you, cooked as you leave. Oh, you see Paws like, oh, like Bristle is taking a small liking to you. Thank you again for feeding her.
Nay, no problem. All in a day's work.
I would say all of you guys head after Emma. Yori, what are you doing?
Right.
Kind of as your group is boop.
It's left in the dust.
Apparently, I'm gone.
Oh wait, are you still? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. One thing I wanted to do was reach into my bag and pull out my my book and hand that over to her.
Mm. What's this?
This will ensure that we will definitely meet again because I have more questions.
What is this? Your book? Like the book?
Yeah.
Like, she kind of looks at it. This is of elven make. Old. Ancient. I want to ask you how you came by this, but I should not have this. And she kind of pushes it back toward you. And you see this. Roll me a persuasion check real fast. If you... Are you going to ask her something now?
I am not.
Okay, she's gonna hand this book back to you. Should not have this. But this is an ancient tome. This was used by powerful sorceress or sorcerer, some definitely of elven make. And she sees something, points out something that you probably haven't seen on, not in the book, but on the binding, on like the spine of the book. There are runes along the spine if you look carefully. This is old Dragonic. Helian. Heligonian. Like I said, I won't ask you how you came by this, but be careful on your path. Relics of Helia are strange. They're all around in the land. Shadows. Shadows of the past.
Mm.
And she...
Put it back in my book or my bag.
Thank you for showing me.
Nod and leave.
I would say that, Yori, you heard and saw all of that.
Yep.
That she has a book of ancient Helia. You see Paul's like, Crystal, it is so good to have visitors from time to time on this path. And you see the cat, like, Cougar kind of get closer to her and kind of nestle up. I can ask, Yori.
I'm trying to decide whether I want to fuck all this up or if I just want to leave.
Do you?
Can I get a vibe check.
Yeah, roll me. Oh, this Arcana? Oh.
What level is she?
She is a. I have to see something really fast. I think. I did not think about that. I would say that she's a level 12 or like level 10. She's spellcasting at level 10 for sure.
Okay. I think as Velitha turns to leave, I will chance a telepathic communication.
Sure. With pause?
No, with Velitha.
Oh, sure.
And I will just ask,
I need a second opinion. Do we preserve this relationship?
I think we should. Yeah.
he doesn't respond. He just there's like a growl that cuts out as he stops talking to you mentally. So I will.
Did you drop concentration on spirit, by the way? Velitha?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. I still have concentration on protection on Cooked.
Okay, good.
Shit, how do I do this? I'll just honestly, I'll just become visible and walk around the tent, like to here.
Like,
Um,
and you're Sixiori, yes?
No
Oh.
response.
I did it again. That's rude of me. You're a shy one.
Is that a spell? Is that a spell that she's doing, or is that just some
That's just who she is.
fucking nonsense? All right. I will pull out my obsidian shard.
What is this?
Roll me a persuasion. You see her look at you. I don't think it's my place to say, but as I look at it, it seems ancient, unlike anything I've seen in my travels. It seems like a byproduct of something. But that is all I truly know.
Far less informative conversation than I thought I would have.
Well, some things and some questions I learned on the path. But I'm sure you have many stories.
You are not of the path.
Well, I think I've chosen this wanderer's life. For better or for worse. Well, be careful on your journey.
I will take the guardian emblem out of my bag. So I have not been able to use that. Actually, Jazz, are you still good? You still here?
Jazz is vaguely here. Jasmine!
Mm-hmm.
Jasmine! There she is. Alright.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Do you still have
Yeah.
attunement slots open?
I haven't the foggiest. What did you say?
You have attunement slots open.
Who's human?
Attunement,
I'm gonna
attunement.
fucking look at your sheet for myself.
Do you need some spirit tuning?
Need some spirit
You've still got a
Oh.
you still got a
there
slot.
she
Never
goes.
mind. This
There she
guardian
goes
emblem
back
is
to
going to
sleep.
you.
Need some spirit.
Never mind. Whatever I was about to do, I'm not doing it anymore.
Are you okay over there? Hell, you're vibing?
No, Jazz just went back to sleep. What, Jazz?
So are you here for some spirit tune?
Man,
God.
she is
Oh,
off
oh,
one.
she's zooted. She's zooted. Oh no.
You know,
This is
Oh.
advanced Zoot.
advanced.
Have we haven't even taken a break. Go get some tea or something.
Yeah, we haven't taken a break because we've been in the stew. Get some tea. We're gonna take a break.
We've been stewing.
We've been stewing.
I'm gonna hold on. Wand of magic missiles. I'm trying to get rid of this thing, and
Okay.
I think I can get a good price for the mind shielding ring. So it's the wand.
Yeah, if you want to trade, yeah, pause.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it out and flip it over so that I'm holding the business end and just hold it out towards her.
What does this get me?
Well, I need you to roll me a d12.
All right, folks. This is
We
how it
believe.
happens.
She reaches in the bag, pulls out a clear tincture. Tincture, just clear liquid. She's like, this. And she's giving you a wild potion of clairvoyance.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so just mark on it that it's wild, and like I said, you're gonna trust and believe that you're gonna roll something good on that table, and swear by it. Huh. Good luck, and maybe I will see you again.
No.
And I walk away.
No.
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 And Paz will get back to her food. And you all, I will say, find a place to make camp kind of in the area. And we're going to take a little break, a little 10-minute. We're going to hope that Jazz is still alive and, through that break.
I mean, if you
Break
don't give her
my-
any attention,
Break my ass. It's been 3 hours.
3 hours, truly. We're going to take it a little 5-minute. Little 5-minute. Get some tea
Holy
and Jazz.
fuck.
You're
And
a
then-
fucking genius.
Hopefully.
Honestly, I need you to start setting like a timer.
Yeah,
Start
I feel-
session.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I literally wasn't thinking.
soiled it.
I was in the stew, I guess. But yeah, we'll just do a quick little 5-minute, 5 or 10-minute. But yeah, we're back.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Where are we talking about, actually?
Oh, the
We're
Hey,
talking
what?
about Jizo?
Jizo. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, what is good?
Well, Jazz has officially passed out.
Uh-oh.
Rip.
Yeah. Yeah, she was zooted beyond belief.
I figured it is all good.
Is she like in bed, or did she just pass out at her desk? Because
For the majority of talking to, was it Paz? Yeah, she was passed out in the chair, and she's now just migrated to the bed.
she's still in the call, though. Is the only
Yeah,
reason I asked.
she's apparently listening in, quote unquote. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's
That's
listening in.
not gonna. That's me. No, that's Cap.
Yeah, she's listening in.
Yeah.
It's okay. Roll for initiative. They think I'm joking. No, but yeah.
He's
You
not-
guys
If you
had.
start a combat now, we're not gonna finish it though.
Oh yeah, we fish it halfway.
Yeah. As everybody else is leaving, Yori jogs to catch up. Just as I rejoin the group.
I don't like that woman.
Why don't you like that woman? She seems harmless.
She struck you as harmless.
Well, okay, I wouldn't say harmless, but I mean, it doesn't seem like she's or at least on the exterior, seems like she's up to no good.
I'm gonna look at Yori and be like, well, that's why I want to keep her on our good side.
You hear it. I was like, well, at least I learned something. Well, I guess let's try and make camp.
Yep. Let's. Rolling survival check. Oh my Christ. Let's. Alright, you know what?
I'm helping. I'm giving you the help action.
He's
Roll one more time.
helping.
Ooh,
He's helping.
okay.
Alright.
First
he
you're
helped.
like, where are we? You're like, where am I? Where am I? But then you're like, with a little
I
help.
just like turn
Where
him
am I?
180 degrees.
Yeah,
Like, grab
where
his
am I?
head and spin him 180
Like,
degrees.
oh, that's
Now
where I
we
am.
champ.
Yeah, you guys find.
You cleaned off his glasses for him.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
They were dirty from smoking the meats. Yeah, you
Smoking meat.
you
The meat pack.
move and find a spot to set up camp. Kind of near where that ruin area that Paz was, but kind of in that greater area. Yeah, I guess you guys can set up for watch, honestly.
First.
Pick it.
I just realized.
Velthus first?
Yep, dibs.
Okay.
Jasmine's last because she's not conscious.
Yeah, because she's once again.
I'll
Ella's passed out.
Eldrita is being a queen and not watching. She said I need
Truly.
my sleep.
And I need my
I'll
sleep
cover L's
shift, so you're gonna
thing.
double shift.
How many hours
Yeah,
do we have to
I'll-
cover here?
double shift.
Too many, honestly.
Not too many. Yeah, it could be honestly 3 of you because it's almost already evening. It's already
Yeah.
evening when you guys were talking with Paz.
Yeah, if 3 of us take 3 hours, then it's
We could also power
we've-
through and
we've-
just like keep going.
Yeah.
After like a shorter watch for sure.
Yeah, you could.
mm,
Yeah, so I would say just 2 more people for this watch.
I'll take last.
Maros? What do you think? Do we have Maros?
He's on that mute. sounds like it's gonna be cooked. Watching
It's
second.
gonna be cooked. Damn.
Alright.
Maros? Grady?
Ah.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go.
You fell into the bung.
He
What?
on the well?
I was honestly just ADHD looking at my fish.
ADHD.
Neuro.
No problems. No,
Dapper.
do you want to take a watch?
Swimming.
Did you want to take a
Yeah.
watch? Okay, so it'll be
Take a
Velitha,
watch.
Maros, then Yori. So Velitha, I need you to roll me a perception check. 11. As you look out in this ruin area, you see you're closer to that mound in the distance. And you just see that
Neat.
ruin in that mound.
Very cool.
Anything else you want to do for your watch?
Nope. I am not focused.
Well, you end your watch and go to wake up Maros. You would, Maros? Roll me a perception check. Natural 20. As... This is the one kind of motion. Well, that as you go to wake up Maros, you kind of... You start... I'll ask this. In your trance, are you going in full meditation, Velda? Or are you slightly conscious?
Probably full meditation.
Okay. Maros, you look over at the mound and notice that it's not a mound. From a distance, it looks like a mound. Just of dirt and moss, vegetation covering it. But as you look closer, what Velitha didn't see, this mound is shaped like something. And it's shaped like an animal. What do you do? You can clearly see that the moss is covering something shaped like a... You got a natural 20, so I won't dance around what it's shaped like.
Mm.
It's shaped like a bull. As you look at it, you see a sculpture. It looks like maybe it was a project from a long time ago. A long time ago. Vegetation has taken over this thing. And Velitha, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. Deep within your trance, you feel you hear something. Actually, you feel like something's looking at you. And Maros, the ground starts to shake as this...
Would that have been a success with +5?
it's a success. It's a success. That what this
Okay.
was it
So I
saying?
was
Oh
like,
yeah, it's a success.
yeah.
It's a
There's
success.
no chance it was more than 20.
Oh, you know, this is definitely a success.
I mean, it could have been a 25.
You
That'd be
feel
fucked up.
like you
It would be fucked up.
feel and know that this something has targeted you. Does that break Veltha out of her trance state?
No.
Okay. Maros, you see this in full. This creature, this sculpted thing. A red light appears in this bull's eyes as it slowly starts getting up. And I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna panic, wake everybody up.
Yeah, you're like, oh boy. So there was just this mound. Let me see if I can't find it.
I didn't get the fucking token.
It was over in. Sorry, we'll put it over here. And you just see breaking out from the ground, long embedded in the
God
ground. This creature
Damn it.
breaks up. See, this put you on the tracker. It didn't put you on the tracker. That's awesome.
Fuck, I know what this is.
Uh,
We're playing
It's-
the hits.
It's the guy from Shadow of the Colossus. Where's the
Mhm.
torch?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Where's the torch at?
and then Yuri, if you would, as Maros goes to wake you up, and then Veltha, would you? Okay.
I think Maros walks over, and just as he hits within 10 feet of me, I'm already getting up.
Dude, look at this lore-friendly turn order.
Lore
Truly,
friendly.
Lore friendly turn order. Let's go.
Fuck, the Gorgon goes first.
Can you imagine, like, deep asleep and Coot goes first? That'd be fucked up.
That truly would be.
Hey, listen, it's combat, alright? I'll be fine in combat.
True.
Yeah,
Ew.
but I'm immersed right now.
I remember.
Maros, it is your turn. You've seen this first. You see this this creature, sculpted creature, break out of the ground, and in its eyes, red eyes, turn not at you, not at Yuri, Coot, but on Velith.
What?
So I'm gonna use my bonus action in fly.
Classic.
The classic.
Walk.
It gives me whiplash every time.
Tomorrow.
I've gotten
Leave
used to
me
it.
alone.
Finally.
I've gotten used to it at this point.
Yeah,
too.
I've gotten
It
used
took
to
me,
it.
It's still,
It only
yeah.
took me like what 35 episodes.
35 episodes for me to be like,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry, what could do your turn? 28 is a hit, Jesus.
One-handed.
And the dagger, that is a
Is
miss.
that
That is a miss. 13 is a miss. You find a place where they're like, this is a long, old, abandoned construct, and you find a place where you can like cut into it, but your dagger does not, and Hugh and Cleve does not make their mark a second time.
Can I use a psionic strike from the one that hit and try
Yeah,
to
you
knock
could.
it prone?
Yeah, or an attempt to? Yeah, you could. I'd like to see you try.
DC 15.
I'd like to see you try. It's had +7 to this roll.
Way.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
What'd you get?
Jesus.
You and push and knock this thing prone.
What'd you get? A 9?
I rolled a 4, dude.
Oh no!
Got an 11. Jesus Christ.
Man.
Yeah, you knock this thing prone.
That's really good for us.
Yeah, you want it. You want it to be prone.
Yeah, that is the end of my turn order.
Okay. Veltha,
Do you have movement left?
I do. Yeah. You think I should use it? little telepathy.
Little friendly game. Little friendly game moment.
Well, as you just sprint over to this thing and smack it a couple times and knock it down, I think Iori understands that you can't like get away from this thing, so I'll just yell,
Avoid the gas. Get on the other side of it.
All right. Then I guess
we don't want to be we don't want to all be in a line.
Okay. Well, it is your turn. You're on deck.
Let's see. I can move to here. And I'm going to, let's see.
I think it's prone, so you have advantage on attacks against his melee, or is it? This has attack rolls.
Let's see.
Oh no, sorry. If the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, it's disadvantage otherwise.
This will still apply.
Okay.
So I'm going to use Summon Shadow Spawn at level 4. Drop it right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action. Because of me being targeted in my trance, I'm going to use my bonus action to do Form of Dread.
Okay.
And that's all I can do here. My spirit shall attack.
Sure. What'd you summon this one as, by the way?
Fury.
Okay.
Yeah, anyway. We'll do multi-attack here. With advantage, yeah?
Not on this one, no.
This one has no advantage.
It's a bit too large. Well, I'll allow it. Yeah, you have advantage.
I mean, it's your call. I don't really know. Regardless, why didn't it? I clicked on the wrong
Actually,
thing.
it has advantage because it's prone. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's what
I thought it
That's
was
what
flanking. I
going
thought it was flanking. My bad. I was like,
All
yeah,
good.
you're not gonna flank.
with. 27
That is it.
damage. And another one. 12.
This is cold damage. Okay.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
That's it.
Alright. The Gorgon is going to use, have its movement stand up. And then it is going to move. It's going to stay. Actually, I mean,
He's not close enough.
no.
Hell
it's
yeah.
not. Very good. It is targeting you. So what will happen? It is going to use its gore on Shadow Spirit. For a 20 to hit, doing 20 piercing damage.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then it's going to use its hooves on Namaros and kick up. For a 26 to hit, doing 20 slashing damage. It just thrashes about and hits the both of you. Then it's going to.
Does it have multi-attack?
That's crazy. Anyway, this one is going. It's going to move. Right here for now. Here. Both of you can use your reaction to take an attack of opportunity.
Still wish I had advantage
18,
so bad.
18 is a miss.
18 miss? That's fucked up.
That's 25 feet from where it was.
That's so fucked up that an 18 missed.
Yeah, that's right. From the middle. Oh, you used to have. Oh, that's right. So it needs to be here. And that is a miss as well. That is its turn.
God damn it, you guys.
Listen, I rolled an 18!
Jory,
Dang.
it is your turn.
And I did max damage, basically. What do you want?
Dane.
You were one off. You're one off. Right. So bonus action, grab a potion out of a bag and pop the cork and drink this potion of advantage.
Oh, I forgot you. Forgot you had that. Hell yeah.
I've got two of them.
Thanks, Ashby.
I'm going
This
to
is brought to you by Ashby. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
honestly
Family company.
run this way. Did you say family company?
Yeah, I mean it is.
A family company.
It is. Hmm. How many watches did we get through before this?
One.
Just
Actually,
one?
two technically, two, because Morrow saw it during his watch.
This is happening at the end of his watch.
I would say technically, yes, I'll say it happened at the end of his watch, that he saw it, and he knew what it was.
I mean, we also had a full watch earlier in the session.
Correct.
That's true. I mean, I'm trying to figure out if I got the full 8 hours.
Oh,
I think you did earlier.
Yes, you did earlier. Yeah. I think you're
first
good.
watch, and you haven't used anything since then. So,
Except go invisible.
except go invisible. That's true. Probably not.
True. Okay.
I don't know how long our shifts would be, but my guess would be like 3 hours.
Yeah. It's the first shift, and then like probably even the first 20 minutes of Morris's watch, because that was a fucking natural 20.
Yeah.
It's like, that's not just a rock. That's not a piece of dirt. Wait a minute.
Close enough. to this thing. Close enough. I'm gonna throw Blackroot.
Okay.
Am I? Oh, hold on. Be more effective to Eldritch Blast this thing. That's a miss.
You can.
Fortunately, I
You can.
do several of the.
You can roll one of those at advantage, by the way. Potion advantage.
Not on an Eldritch Blast. No, it's a waste.
Okay. Miss hit. Okay. 9.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't have the thing that makes Eldritch Blast really, really good.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Is that your turn?
Bonus action and action. I think. Let me look at one thing, and I think I'm done.
Okay.
10 feet. Okay. No, I'm not close enough. So
Okay.
that's my turn.
Cooked. It's your turn. Maros, you're on deck.
Okay. Sorry, I was like sort of phasing in and out of things. What's the current state of the of this thing? Is it still?
That's
He's
crazy.
pretty
It's
hale.
been hit.
We've only hit him like once or twice.
Okay.
You already said to avoid the gas, whatever that means, and we're trying to stay out of all being grouped up on one side.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm going to strike it with Moonfire, but as a bonus action, I'm gonna use Lightning Arrow.
Ooh,
Right.
I like it. 27 is a hit.
All right. Should I still roll the regular damage and then the Lightning Arrow?
Yeah, regular
Is that how
damage.
it's
I think, yeah. What is it? What does
Okay.
Lightning Arrow say? It says it.
Here,
1 second.
Let me
Pop it
here, I'll
out.
pull it up.
Pop it out for me.
I got you. I got you.
It says it
No,
transforms,
that's
so
just
you roll
lightning damage.
you roll 48.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool.
Give me a 4d8. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. Okay. That's a natural 20.
Natty 20. GG's.
You see the arrow just and course on its like kind of iron body, but it's not as effective as you wanted it to be.
Okay. Well, roll again. Rolling.
A 19 is a hit.
All right, and we'll roll fire damage for this,
Okay.
and then I'm actually going to I'm gonna have the swarm move this thing. I think I can move them which way? 15 feet this way?
15 feet which way now? Sorry. ADHD mode.
South.
Sure, you can attempt to do that. What's the DC?
Yeah. DC 13.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
It succeeds.
Okay. Figures.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep, that concludes my turn.
Maros, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to. Nice, ranking. And I'm gonna breathe on it.
Okay.
I wanna breathe on it.
It's a dexterity save of 12. DC 12.
Okay. It succeeds. Gonna take 1 lightning damage.
Let's go. 1 lightning damage.
Damage achieved. You know what? That 1 lightning damage is gonna be between, gonna mean death for it later,
Oh, yeah.
That's the 1 damage you need. You're like, damn, he's won, bro.
Oh, here it comes. Here it
He's
comes.
won, bro.
We're going again.
Dex save again. 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on now. Back-to-back ones.
It's a success.
Be careful.
Let's go. You did. That's 2 damage.
That's
He's
2 damage.
fucked.
That's damage right there.
Dude, he's
Dude,
definitely
he's fucked.
won. He's
That's
so
some Bella
won.
the season 1 damage.
Truly. And then you can move into dagger. So attack, third attack, offhand attack. So the dagger hits.
I'm gonna do a psionic strike and try to knock it prone again off the dagger.
You can damn well try.
DC 15.
DC 15. That's a success. Second, you just this time puppets into the beast and doesn't move it.
Damn. It's. What is that? No, that's.
You already used the Sonic dice.
Yeah.
Baltha, it is your turn.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Okay. I'm gonna throw. God, I need to do this because of the hit chance, but I'm afraid. But it's okay. I will simply use Eldritch Blast as it was destined to be
It's
used.
designed as God intended.
That's sick.
Okay. Hit. Oh yeah.
Let's fucking go maximum damage. Fuck. One off again. That's sick. And you'll never believe this. I'm doing it again.
I'm proud of you.
Again.
Alright, can I hey, change his DC to 18 right now. That's
No,
all.
I'm
I
good.
keep rolling 18.
I'm good.
There we go.
That's it.
Said I'm good. Very serious. This guy's tryharding. He needs it to win.
I do.
He's like, I designed it.
I designed it, bro. And
Anyways, I'm gonna force him to do a wisdom save, 16,
wisdom save.
or else he's scared.
That's a dirty 20.
Happy for him. Also, unrelated to what I just said, I hope he fucking dies.
It might. Anyway.
I'm not done.
Oh, yeah.
Dog.
Oh, that's
Shadow
right.
Dog.
Yeah.
Shadow Dog.
This guy, see how this DM's always trying to cut me off? Because he's like, I need my encounter to last. I need to do damage.
I
win.
need to
Oh,
know the
honestly.
damage. I know the damage. What the damage? Oh, yeah, sure. You can try and hit it.
I'm gonna move around alongside it here to the front of it and hit him with a good old-fashioned dreadful scream, dude.
It's your spell save DC, right? 16?
Yeah.
DC 16? Okay. That's +1 to this.
Okay.
Your spirit opens up its mouth. Its fanged maw, and this reverberating scream shakes off the iron of it, and you see the bull just like actually like pull back. It's frightened of you.
Frightened of the beast.
And they play man.
Mankind. Man.
Mankind, man.
Alright, that's all I can do. Where is it going? It wishes it could go that way.
It's frightened of you or the spirit?
It's frightened of the spirit.
Okay. I can't willingly move toward it, correct?
It cannot move toward it willingly, yes.
Okay. Well,
Here's the route. He's so freaking fat.
okay. Let me see something. I need you and the spirit to make a con saving throw.
You better fucking make this.
Ooh. That's very good. The spirit? Also very good. You see like a let out of gas from the Scorgon, and as the gas washes over you and you brace yourself, it does not affect you. It is going to move. It is going to stay right where it is. Yori, it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going this way. And as I fly over, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. So the first thing I'm gonna do with my action, I am gonna attack, but I'm gonna replace one of my attacks with an athletics check to not hit prone.
Isn't it already prone?
He stood up.
Yeah, he's
That's right.
succeeded.
That's right. This is
Beat a 14.
It does not.
Cool. So, let's get spiritual weapon damage, 9 force damage.
I need to make an attack roll.
What?
Spiritual weapon?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
That is a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. Okay. Oh, it's an advantage because it's on the ground.
That's true.
Fuck
Unfortunately.
me
Still a
sideways.
miss.
Whatever.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This thing aberrant or fey or any of that?
Nope.
Nope. Great sword it is.
23 is a
Try
hit.
it at advantage anyway. Yeah, okay. So, damage.
Hell yeah.
Where's my fucking Eldritch Smite? Hang on. I know what I'm doing. It's 8d8. Okay.
You know, high level combat's insane. Anyway, tell me and describe to me how you finish off this thing.
Yeah, I see it breathe out the gas. And so as it's looking in that direction, Rigori runs up and then just sort of shoulder checks it forward. The spiritual weapon comes up into the mouth from that direction. And I'll just put the greatsword on and lean all the way down.
You smash
There's a-
into this,
There's a snap and a flash of white light.
and you hear a grinding of iron. It's like you're and like a almost a power down of something mechanical.
You know, these are normally creatures. Interesting.
And it just it goes to a grinding halt.
You know,
And roll
just-
me a perception at advantage as you kind of are you exposing some of the insides of this gorgon?
I think I'm gonna sort of wrench its head off.
Okay, yeah. Roll me perception at advantage. 30, 20. All inside, you see like mechanical parts. But you also see these runes etched finely in like the iron of the beast. And as you look inside, you see what looks like an arcane kind of core, but there's like a large crack in it. And you think that this has been dormant for a long time, and you kind of wonder, why did it turn on now? Kind of as you put your sword, your great sword away, That's the sense hovering over Yori. It's like, why did it turn on?
Both swords disappear. I'm gonna look for the whatever contained the gas. Because if this isn't the creature that I thought it was,
You see,
it's not an organ, so
yeah,
I gotta figure out what.
it's like a inside. As with 320, you see inside of this construct there is 2 chambers. There is a chamber that's been depleted. It's light. This whatever this petrifying gas was is gone. There's another that is full in there.
Zev.
Cooked. Cook's just
Where's the rage gun?
I'm
Cook's
sorry, I'm just standing off to the side. Yeah, we did it.
Kook's doing the Final Fantasy celebration.
He's fist pumping in the air. He puts his weapon away.
He puts his glasses on. He just
The
shakes the
moonfire
glasses like they're like a hat and like puts them on.
moonfire clicks back, and he's just like, all right, hell yeah.
The ARP fades. He walks over.
If you're done celebrating, I'm going to pull this out. If it leaks or it explodes, or any gas comes out at all, use gust on me.
Alta turns on her
Okay.
heel and steps back.
Well,
Over this
yeah,
way to also use gust on you. We will use our combined Omega power. We'll fusion.
Yeah,
dance.
I'll use gust as well if need be. So.
I need you. Oh man, this is mechanical. I need you to roll me a survival check as you try and pull out this thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I need you
Do
to
I,
roll.
do I have consent to move his body if need be?
I have consent. You're based.
You're based, truly, but I need you, Maros, and Yori to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I was about to say. I was
As you're like, yeah,
can
let
I
me
help
move
him?
Like, yeah, let me
Nope.
move him.
Oh man.
You make it easily. I don't know that we need to do this if you just gust this gas away.
I'm gonna meanwhile just
So being said,
What I will say,
that being said, we're totally fine.
yeah, roll me a, okay. As you go to break, and you think this might be gas, but the container breaks, and a spray of poison releases from this canister.
Yeah. This gust is definitely to like push that poison completely south for whatever remain might have got through that save.
Some, I will say, some does splash on them
Okay.
on initial opening.
For sure. On my reaction, whatever. I can do
I think
it.
we've made our saves though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made your saves.
He says that so menacingly.
Sometimes he's so disappointed when we win. It's fucked up.
No, I'm not disappointed that you
he's
won.
I know. He's so bitter, guys. This DM's actually evil.
This team wants you guys to die. Man.
This DM's not on our side.
Okay.
I need to see the competitive D&D league. Where the DM's pissed.
Dude, how dare you guys have eat my design? Fuck.
Have you played Adventure League? That shit is hardcore.
I have not.
You guys are taking 20.
Yeah, how much was
20
saved?
poison. It was a 39 damage. You're taking 20 poison damage.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh, that's
as
it.
a Canada
Maros
breaks
is done.
this is done
What?
for, dude. He's dead.
You're fine.
As the cancer and breaks, and like you guys, you push the wind, so it could have been worse. But I would say like the wind saved them with those con saves. That's how we're gonna say it. It's like initial explosion splashes on you. The rest of the wind just and gets the rest of the poison away.
Maros, you are right up close and personal. You get to see this happen. As this thing springs a leak, there is a clank. And the pieces of the armor shift. Yuri is just locked down for a sec. I'm going to take 10, and then I'm going to reduce that again.
Okay.
Well, that could have gone better.
Yeah.
Is there any still in here? Any poison saved?
With that survival, there's none left in there.
No, okay.
There's none left.
Contents under pressure, just...
Yeah. With the amount of force that you hit it with, it was bent in there, and then taking it out just like made it all kind of break.
Okay. I don't think anything else in this thing, with maybe the exception of the arcane core, but that's already cracked as well. I think the most useful thing would just be to rip the scales off this thing for armor.
The iron, honestly.
Make some chunks.
I would say that if you want to do so, Maros would be the best person to do that. And you guys kind of
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Hear
Should I
Emma.
roll?
Survival.
Oh god.
Survival.
Oh, you have a -1?
That is good. You're able to get.
Are you proficient in survival at all?
No.
Okay. I'm
You're
just
able-
wondering if this is a thing where using your armor as tools would help you.
True. Ooh. Honestly, smithing. Yeah, add your It's not proficient though, but you're probably proficient with the tools.
That's what the tools do. They let you add proficiency to a check.
Yeah, sure. What I will say, because I didn't think of that, and that's very smart. If you're wanting to salvage stuff, yeah, give me your smithing tools and put your intelligence with that. So proficiency plus intelligence, d20. That's better.
Okay.
I like that. Because you're dealing with something that is a little bit out of your.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, 18. Yeah, this is a little bit out of your wheelhouse, but this is iron. You know that you can forge this into something. So you're able to pull off 8 kind of pieces, large pieces of this armor, iron plating.
Is that am I splitting this with Yori? It's all yours. What's who's this going to? Is this my inventory? What's the deal?
That's up to you all. Perfect. That's definitely up to you guys.
I can carry it if it's too heavy for you.
I mean, I don't mind carrying it. I didn't know if you wanted to like hold on to it. If it was sentimental to you.
Sentimental. No. Whatever use you can get out of it, take it.
Right. Toss it in my bag.
Yeah, just mark that you have 4 iron pieces of Kilogon make. What are you guys doing? What's that Arcana for?
I'm seeing if this was truly the thing that targeted me in my trance. That's what I'm trying to say.
On a 15. You look at this construct and look at the arcane core. The runes. You notice something about the runes. Runes remind you of something you've seen just today. Runes inside are of Keelagon make. Exactly like the ones on the binding of your book.
Are they the exact same runes?
They're not the exact
Or same language?
same language. There are some that are close. And one sticks out to you. And you remember something. A flash that you saw inside one of your trances. A memory. A memory that wasn't your memory. But Kimaris' memory. You remember the flashes of battle. Of elven soldiers and wizards standing against a horde of fiends. You remember one mage, a book in hand, casting spells as constructs, metallic dragons and bulls ran at this army of fiends. And you just remember that flash of a memory.
All right. Even though I can't speak the language, I'm going to write down the runes in my book that also has the runes on them on the blank page.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
that I don't forget. Yep.
You record runes of ancient Helia. And keep them close. And you're seeing these, you know you've seen these somewhere in many places. I would say just put that in your inventory that you wrote down some
Yeah, I
of
did.
the ancient language.
Cool.
You hear, do you think you're not, but that flash of memory, it's just memories and they're not yours, so you're kind of just a spectator. You're not 100% sure what is happening. But as you all kind of stop the beast, Emma's like, is everyone alright? Why? What was that thing? So is it safe for me to come near
It is
it?
dead.
Oh, and you see her look kind of at you all. I was like, well, I guess that's the only thing here. You guys get rest.
She says that, and immediately Yori does a 360-degree spin to scan.
Yeah, roll me. Just
Like,
roll me.
why would you say that? Like,
Why would you roll me perception?
go up, down. Like the first rule: never say that ever again.
Oh, Oh, okay.
Do
Yeah,
not
this,
tempt fate ever.
there's true. There's no other mounds anywhere. There's just these ruins, close. But yeah, there's no other
Why are
mounds
you're
anywhere.
still going?
Yeah, Yori, you don't
We're
see
gonna
anything. Yori, you don't see anything else.
I think we should resume our shift as planned.
I think there is like 0.5 seconds of a glare at Emma, which is just immediately replaced by looking to the rest of the team. and just be
Why
like,
would she say that? That was
Like,
so fucked
She's
up.
like, she's like,
She's like, oh, I guess that's the worst that could happen.
Stop.
What else could go
Stop.
wrong?
what else could go wrong, dude? She's so optimistic. Let's go.
Smile. Smile, W.
Yeah, you guys head over and continue your long rest, and that's where we're gonna call it for this week.
I'm gonna during the rest before I go to bed, Velitha does some little crafting and makes a buteo jar, similar to a swear jar, but every time she tempts fate, she has to put in 1 gold coin.
You guys are gonna be rich.
That's right. Every
Yeah.
time she tempts fate, 1 gold coin.
But yeah, you guys have met a strange NPC and narrowly avoided combat, but also learned some things about this world. What was urged for Arvyre before Way, before Delos? Only a few know. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. We're going to be back next week on this journey to the mountains, this wild, crazy journey. Jazz is going to be with us the whole session. I swear. We need our cleric. This is why combat was light. Combat was real light, so it's like Jazz is asleep. We
honestly,
can't.
that could have gone extremely badly.
Yes,
I
it
have
could
an
have.
OOC question for you because I almost did it, but I went with Eldritch Blast because of the higher hit DC.
What's up?
Was it weak to fire at all?
No, no. It had fire.
I just wondered because of all the gas.
Yeah, no, it had fire and cold resistance.
Okay.
For real.
Oh, it did.
No,
Okay.
Yeah, it did. Not
Yeah,
not quite the Gorgon as written, because it's the ancient
For
technology.
sure. Yeah. And at the same, I was like, this is a little different, but I was wondering because of the gas. But yeah, all good.
Yeah,
Just was curious.
you guys beat it quick enough because it almost did that venom attack on you guys. I was
The
like,
Omega move.
yeah, I was like, oops. And you guys did well because it didn't get a chance to charge and knock anyone down.
I was also like, why?
That
I was
too.
kind of like, I was expecting it to be immune to fear, but the fact that it's a machine also confuses me. But
yeah,
okay.
the thing is it's a weird monster because it's like this between construct and monstrosity. So I just was like, I don't want to take you guys out of fear, so I just had to reel back a bit.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a weird
anyway.
monster, but yeah.
Good
Oh
session.
yeah, good sesh. We'll see you guys next
Good
time.
sesh.
Bye bye. What are we calling this one? Who knows? Let's go.
The fuck knows,
We're calling
man.
it. We're calling it. I fucking typed it earlier, so I wouldn't forget, dude. Hold on, I'm scrolling up.
What did you get? Because I've got
Yeah, I
Snake
kind
Eyes
of want to hear
versus
this before we
Eagle Eyes.
end it.
It was like a. That's a pretty good one. I wrote. It was like the Arvyre Logging and Trading Company.
That's right.
That's a pretty good one.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week.